It's your boy TSK, and I'm La Owns. We just continuing the conversation for those that wanted to continue the conversation. Give me a couple minutes. I gotta pull a few people in the chat. You feel me? Do a couple things. It's gonna be a second or two, but I'm gonna put the link in there. And if you want to join up, let's get it popping. Yo, join Miss Zach, bro. Join the link, bro. Let's talk about it. I was just waiting for somebody so I could talk to him. The link right there. Hit that like and subscribe too, my G. You feel me? We ain't worried about views, man. I'm worried more about Discord, conversation. You feel me? And ain't no filter over here. You could curse all that shit. This ain't grandma's couch. Know what I mean? Ron, no. Uncle Ron, no. Ron, no. This ain't grandma's couch.
Yeah.
First night I was over there, I got kicked off talking too reckless because I'm reckless. You feel me? How you doing, my boy? I appreciate you coming through for real, though.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we can talk. I can talk about this all night.
And this is the people that I want. I'm about to hit a couple partners and see if they could come through and talk with us too. You feel me?
Yeah, man. It's my joint, man. Dudes have made a little couple points over there at the other joint. I didn't even think about, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Them first round picks. I was really kind of thinking just all trade value, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, just in case we do too well slash not so well, where you like caught in the middle, man. You can't get no early pick, and you can't improve your team through the draft. We already got all them picks. We already
Yo,
got them to
so let
maneuver
me ask
with.
you. Let me ask you a question, Ms. Zach. Was you
Yeah.
disappointed by the draft, or what was your initial feelings after the draft, not
No, no,
free
no, no,
agency?
no, not at all. Look, I knew from my standings we wasn't gonna get way up there, right? So once there wasn't much talk about too many options for them to move up. I mean, like really move up, not move up 2, 3 spots. Like man, you could get us to the top 10 with some of that, them assets. Then okay, let's see what we could get. But once that wasn't a reality, I was basically like, yo, just pick the best man at the spot. So when
So
they
you
went
didn't.
backwards, when they went backwards, right? I was like, oh man, what are they doing? But I was trusting them because so far they've been pretty good, right? So I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna go crazy. I'm gonna ride it out, see what happens. Then when you get the dude that, I mean, it wasn't like, I mean, everybody wasn't like, it wasn't like he was the lock to come to the Knicks, Grimes, but I heard talks about Grimes. I heard he's a Thibodeau type of guy, right? So I started looking him up. I didn't really see him during their season, so I started looking him up. I started looking at the numbers. I started looking at the highlights. I started looking at the draft reports and stuff like that. I'm like, yo,
Yeah,
this kid's good.
you start doing your homework like you
Yeah,
should.
I'm like, this kid's good. And the first thing came to my mind, he ain't gonna be around when we pick. Like somebody else gonna snatch him up.
Okay,
And
so you
lo and
thought you
behold, lo and behold, we get him. I'm like, oh man, that worked out great.
okay. No,
That
but
worked
so
out
you
great.
thought you so no. I got another question. So you thought he was valuable enough to be picked higher than we picked him?
I thought he could come in right away and make Bullis, who I thought it was like this, either Reggie Bullis
Hold on, Ms. Zach. Hold on, Ms. Zach. Yo, E, you got to turn that. You got to turn it down, or put
Yo,
your headphones in.
yo, I'm about to watch this versus battle.
Yeah, damn, I forgot that was coming. I'm gonna watch the replay.
Yeah,
oh yeah, I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. I'm gonna let that propel me through work tomorrow.
I'm gonna let that marinate and then watch that when I'm bored, for real.
I'm gonna save it for work.
Y'all gonna be on?
Nah, I'm not gonna watch it tonight. I'm probably gonna watch it tomorrow when I'm at work.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it right now while it's live. Cause I don't know when next time I'm gonna get to watch it.
So I get to watch stuff at work, but yo, I want my man to finish his point. I just don't want to hear it come through your speakers.
All right, so yo, I'm gonna log off. And I'm gonna come right back when it's done.
All
right, then.
We might not be on that long, but 100.
Sure. So yeah, I was thinking that Bullis and Burke might, you know what I'm saying, get bigger deals than we was ready to offer, because I really thought we was gonna keep that money open for next year, right? But you know, they kind of committed for the next 2 years now, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay. So when I seen that Grimes watching the draft, I was like, oh, he's there. I'm like, yo, this guy could easily step in for Bullet. I don't care. He could easily step in for him, right? And probably be a better player, you know, in the next year or two. Because actually, what this Bulls gives you, all right, he's playing good defense. Granted, you got Thibodeau as the coach, man. Listen, you got no choice but to play good defense. You got absolutely no choice but to
Or you
play
won't
good
play.
defense. Yeah, now we got a guy that is very much more capable offensively.
No,
obviously.
We got at least 2 of them, because those 2 first picks we picked, they play D.
Oh, McBride, yeah. Oh man, I'm hoping that he get the minutes, man. Like, let him play. Let him play.
He looked tough.
If you wasn't gonna upgrade, yeah, if you wasn't gonna upgrade at the point guard position, which I think is what we needed to challenge Atlanta, right? I think overall, and some more shooting, obviously, but really, you need somebody to stick young, man.
But
and that's a tall order. The whole NBA got a problem doing that.
Let me tell you something. Where people are kind of confused, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no guarantee we play Atlanta again.
No, it's not.
So why we keep worrying about one player? No, we gotta address our team issue, fam. Not.
But that point guard is the issue, right? Now, and Atlanta exposed it, right? Because we need some production from that position, especially in the Thibodeau offense. So, like earlier, we was talking about adjustments, right? Offensively, we didn't really adjust. Defensively, they only adjust in game 2, right? And it's like they went back to the same thing that didn't work for them in game 3 and from game 1.
I think, Mazak, our number one problem is we did not let. I think our number one problem was the fact that we did not let Frank Ntilikina harass that boy from start to finish of that series. You know what I mean? The only opportunity we gave
part
him.
of that was because what does he give us offensively?
But to
Because
be
you
honest,
see how
if
we
you
broke
go,
down.
nah, but
Had
hold on.
no creativity.
Let me finish this. Let me finish this point. I'll let you get your shit off. I ain't tripping. But what I'm saying is, fam, you can't put the dude in with 5 seconds left in the game. His knees are not warm, right?
Yeah, nah.
And
I agree.
And you expected him to make the biggest stop of the game, right? At the end of the
You
game.
can't do that
And
to
then he gets
nobody. I
scored.
don't care who
And then he
you
gets
put in
scored
there.
on, right? And
Do
then
that
he
to no
loses his option when you don't even give him no real opportunities. Because when Frank came back from his injury, was he or was he not hooping?
I think honestly, the difference between Frank and an Alfred Payton is confidence, right? So how you gonna give a man some confidence? Yo, put him on the court, let him play.
And not just that, bro. Frank got range. Alfred don't got no range.
Yeah,
Frank got a real game.
But Peyton has confidence, so he plays this game. Here's where Alfred Payton let me down. When he came in the league, he was known as a defender. I didn't really see that. I saw somebody that could attack. He could definitely get into the paint, right? And maybe create something.
And it wasn't
But his
soft.
no. I think Alfred Payton plays hard basketball. I think he's a good NBA player. He can't shoot. And if you're at that level, come on, dog. You gotta give me a shot, bro. You gotta be able to
at least you gotta shoot
mid-range.
Nah, fuck the mid-range, fam. You gotta at least be able to hit that corner three.
Yeah, something like give me 1 out of 3 threes a game and some good mid-range shots, you know what I'm saying? And play good defense. Alfred Payton defense was non-existent. Like, I don't know, this season. No, I'm not gonna say this season. He kind of strapped up, but he put it like this. His scout report was that he was gonna be like a Gary Payton, for the same namesake. Like he's gonna be the type of point guard that's gonna harass. That was his scouting report, bro. He was gonna harass.
Number one thing I don't do is listen to these bums. These dudes that was bums at basketball. Tell me who the best player.
I'm not saying he was the best player. I'm saying he did actually have the physical capability of being a harassing, aggressive defender at the point guard. He had no dog in him, it looked like.
Nah, he wasn't. He felt like he was entitled to that starting spot, bro. He felt like he was entitled to it. I don't know why
Trae Young should have came out of game 1 with a bloody nose and a fat lip, man. Like, you gotta beat that guy up. He is tiny, and that's what the Bucks did. And that's how he went down, man. I'm not saying go out there to hurt nobody. I'm saying be physical. He is not a physical. He's all finesse and speed. So you gotta neutralize it. So the '90s, man, listen, Trae Young would have been like, "Oh, we playing football." He'd have came out with a helmet on for game 2.
Let me ask you a question.
Like, yo, these boys ain't playing.
Did you see the Gilbert Arenas take when he was like, '90s players are delusional?
Nah, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. What was that about?
He basically said Scottie Pippen and Dennis Rodman was like 6'7" and 210, and they couldn't guard nobody that was in the league right now. And I'm like, this nigga delusional.
He's bugging.
He's bugging.
Yeah, he's bugging.
You ever watch those dudes play? And he was like, he just called them hacks. Literally. Go watch it.
Listen,
it's literally
I play ball. I played ball. I played college ball, man. Listen, I was a point guard. I'm 5'11".
You 5'11"?
Listen, I played defense like I. No, my boy. 5'11". I played defense like I was Charles Oakley, bro. I was like Charles Oakley at the point guard. I would stop short of a blatant flagrant.
You only 5'11" though?
5'11". Play college ball, division.
You a heavy nigga though, huh?
Now I am in my old age. I used to be a lightweight
How old are you
or
now, bro?
middleweight, rather.
I ain't trying to expose you. I'm just asking.
I'm 44 years old.
Oh, you grown.
44 years old, man. My son.
But you
My
still
son just
young,
got
so don't act like
5
no old man, my G. You still young. You not hooping still?
Not like I used to occasionally. I just got to stay in enough shape to give my 18-year-old son a good game.
He
At this
whooping
point,
he whooping that trick now, huh?
man, he throwing it down on him with two
Yeah,
hands,
he
left and
whooping that
right.
trick.
He's
You let
six
him take
one.
off.
He's 6'1". I don't know
You
where
let
he
him.
got that from.
Yeah, you know where he got. He got it from that willpower that you got in your body, man. That's where he got it from.
But yeah, man, I played hard nosed defense. Like that was the claim to fame. Like, listen, I might not be better than you offensively, but I'm way better than you defensively. So my offense gonna look good against your crap defense, and your great offense ain't gonna look so good against my superior defense.
I agree with you. I never made it to
I'm
no
gonna play
leagues like
D.
that, but I never played college ball. I was never good. I'm only 5'9". I said I was 5'10" for 10 years, and then I worked at certain places where I got to measure myself, and I realized you short. But I'll be real with you, fam. You know what I mean? Nobody taught me how to play basketball. Nothing like that, right? I taught myself, and I'm right-handed, and for some reason I dribble better with my left hand, right? So I'm ambidextrous because I shoot with the right, but
Oh
I
yeah,
lay up better with my left. But I also got
that's a great
right-handed
trait.
moves if you sleep. I don't
That's a
know how
great trait.
I don't know how that shit happened, but
Some
that's
some
exactly
somebody was supposed to cultivate that. Nah, that's a good trait. Now
nobody.
nobody knows which way you're going. They can't predict you. They
Nah,
can't
they
predict your
can't.
moves.
We was playing the other day. My
That
man was like, "He ambidextrous." I'm like, "Oh, you didn't know?" It
well,
was funny.
that's one thing as like a guard, for instance, in the league or any league. Just playing sports, right? When you're playing basketball, you gotta understand like the point guards, the guards, whatever. They're probably the most elusive and quickest players on the court. So
Correct.
some guys you just can't stick. Like really, there's no way to stick Trey Young with a high
Nah,
pick and roll.
he
No,
180 with a quick first step and with no injuries. He's good.
so what you gotta do? Look, all right. What hand is Trey Young? You righty, man. You could only go left on this pick. That's the I gotta take that away. You can only go left on this pick, right? So as me being an on-board defender, I have to commit to that. I'm not letting you go to your strong hand, right? So now if your weak hand is just as good as your strong hand, well, shit, it's gonna have to win the game.
Now I'm not
Now,
gonna lie to
what
you.
does what does
I'm
the
not
other
gonna.
defender do? In game two, the Knicks hard hedge and they switch if he was too fast around that pick. They only did it in game two.
Yeah.
They didn't do it in game one. They was trying to go under, go over. They was trying to do all types of weird stuff. He
No, you're
wide
right.
open with a floater, right? No defense on him.
No
There's
defense
no
on the
Mitch.
floater though. No, not even
There's
a
no
hand
Mitch
contested.
there to try to make the floater higher or nothing.
But fam, it's the NBA rules. The hands up, don't jump defense.
I mean,
You know what I
because
mean?
they're so good that they're gonna take advantage. Every adjustment you make, they got another counter for it.
That's true.
So once you guard Trey Young's pick and roll perfectly, there's like 3 to 4 other shooters on the court that can hit the three. You know what I'm saying? So the whole thing is, yo, man, deny them. Yo, the only man that can win the game is the roller. That's Capella. So Capella win the whole series. That's my thing. That's my coaching adjustment. Capella must beat us by himself.
He damn near did that though.
Then we gotta live with that.
Nerlens got punked. I think Burke stepped up in game one, you know, and that was it. And then D Rose did his best. You feel me? I felt like it should have been a little more culminative to where it was more of a sequence where we all like, you know what I mean? Because we had enough players to where Randall didn't have to be the focal point. But I just think it didn't all work at the right time. You know what I mean?
They
It was over.
never put him in a position to
And
do
that's
nothing to give him a different look.
And that's coaching right there, bro. Because in my mind, when I'm watching those 4 games or those 5 games, I'm thinking, why you not getting down to the post and playing these dudes like you played them in the first fucking 4 games you beat them in?
Well, look, you gotta look at what Atlanta was doing defensively. They was in a 2-3 zone, yo. It was a matchup, right? If the offense start moving around too much, they would switch. So sometimes Young might be down in the corner defending the man, and Bogdanovich or Hunter is up there up high playing the guard position in the zone. But Capella just floated in the middle. He was just there to make sure no easy shots in the paint. And they couldn't adjust. They couldn't adjust. And this is something that the NBA don't know how to coach against. This is something obvious to a high school coach, to a college coach. This is so obvious because they encounter it all the time. How to beat a zone. Thibodeau didn't adjust. He didn't adjust enough. You're supposed to get Randall on that block, giving the double team or whatever, man.
I'll say it and kick it to the corner. And kick it to the corner.
Have them spotted up. Run the offense through Randall on the block, like
on the block.
You
throw it in
the post.
Fam.
Point center. Point post player.
It wasn't even that hard what it took to beat the zone, bro. Go to the block. They crash, you pass. How hard is that?
Mm-hmm.
How hard? It's not even that hard. Tracy.
It's too simple for him.
It's really not even that hard, bro. Any nigga that been playing basketball since he was like 8 years old would know. They crash, you pass. Somebody's open. Even if you missed the shot, it's better than you taking a. You know what I mean?
Now, granted, some of that stuff is like, listen, they might play the best defense on you in the world, no matter what adjustments you make. That's when a superstar finds a way. Randall did not find a way, right? Only in game 2. He found a way in game 2. He had one game in him.
I think he was Russian, fam. You know what I mean? Like he from Europe or something. You know what I mean? Like
I don't know. I mean, it was ugly, man. He went back to the old Randall. Was gonna have.
He definitely did that.
Just write 4 turnovers in the book before the game even starts.
I heard a lot of people say when he gonna revert back to last year, Randall. And
he did it. He did it
in the playoffs. He did it in the playoffs. But
I'm not holding that against him because
you
saw how much he got better.
He got better by far
this year.
Bro.
From the year, all right, he's gonna do that again. And RJ should do it too.
You know why they mad at me, fam? You know why they mad at me, fam? Because I was ready to get rid of RJ, everybody's favorite player, for Dame.
Honestly, hey,
for Dame.
All right, let's be careful. Let's be careful now.
Why? Now, I'm having a conversation with somebody new, so I'm telling you how I truly feel, and I'm not wilding out. I'm just saying.
I got you. Listen, you should be ready to get rid of the whole team for Dave. You should.
I said
where does that leave your team? Where does that leave your team?
Fam.
Right? We went through that with Melo, man.
No.
What is Melo? What is Melo?
I got a counter for that.
Because it happened. It happened.
I got a counter for that.
All right. What's the
Damian Lillard at this point is better than Melo was at this point. Yes or no?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe you're right.
I just want not
Melo
maybe I'm
really,
right.
Melo was really good when he came to the Knicks, bro.
What's your opinion?
Melo was averaging like 26, 27 points and was like, top 10 scoring. Melo.
We got another homie coming to the chat. Let me drop a bomb on him real quick, Mazak.
Yo,
what's up, player? How you doing?
Chilling. I came from the Man show. I saw you was there. You feel me? I just wanted to show some love.
Yo, I appreciate that. Like and subscribe. I
already subscribed.
I appreciate you, then. You feel me? Or either way, I appreciate your presence. You coming through showing your boy some love. You know what I mean?
Nah, we gotta support each other. All of us from this community. You feel me? We're all together. You feel me? Like no community is like a Knicks community. You feel me? So
yeah, you got that right.
Yo, no, to be honest,
right,
my
bro.
show ain't as clean cut, but it's the same type of energy. You feel me?
We could get nasty. No pause. Let me stop.
Nah, you don't got to pause over here, bro. It is what it is, man. We grown over here. We talking. This is put the kids to bed, aka the Smoking Knick. You feel me?
I feel that.
I get lit over here, man. I'm a smoker. I'm a drinker, and I'm a thinker. If people don't like that, then that's their problem. You feel me?
I feel that.
Oh God!
Say that. I try to set up the camera, but the camera here. I'm at my studio right now. The camera, for whatever reason, the capture card wasn't working, so I was like, okay, whatever.
Man,
I guess
I was on my Birdman hand rub shit for a minute.
Gotta put some beats together for the channel, bro.
I could do that.
Yo, bro, you already know. Throw your info in the private chat. We'll link up. I got raps too. I got rap.
I'm in Brooklyn. I don't know where you at.
Yo, I'm in Sacramento, fam, but I'm from Brooklyn, Brownsville.
Yeah, I'm from the Bronx. I just got my business out here. I just finished.
You know what I mean? I'm from Suffalo Projects. You feel me?
Queens. I'm in NJ.
You feel me? I'm from the hood.
I feel that.
For real. My niggas robbing still. You feel me?
So how you feel about the free agency, bro?
Man,
talk about it.
Yeah, honestly, I feel so confused. Like, every year I know I have an idea of who I want.
Ask your mother.
But this year I didn't even know who I wanted from the draft, and now I'm super confused. Like I like the picks that we took, but it's just like I feel indecisive. Like I don't really know what to expect from this team. And I think that's what's weird about it, because usually every year we have an idea of what direction the front office is going in, but this year we really don't know, man. We're really in the dark.
Atmosphere.
Yo,
the problem is it's a whole lot of speculation on what we want to do, right?
Right.
Let me give you an example, and I've been drinking this shit, but I'm always on point. So let me show you something, right? Let me show you something, right? The problem with Knicks fans, and I'm not hating on none of us because I love all of us, for sure. And that's why I invite every opinion over here, whether they agree with me or not, and we could talk real, get mad at each other, all that shit. But the problem is I ain't heard nobody say why Lonzo signed to Chicago for how much he signed for? 80 something mil?
83, something like that.
And how much we signed Evan Fournier for? 78?
Right.
I ain't heard nobody say, yo, why they do that? Why they couldn't give up this extra 7 mil or extra 5 mil for Lonzo when they was begging for him all year? Begging.
Right.
He may not have wanted the deal.
May not wanted the deal. You telling me we couldn't have gave up 5 extra mil for Lonzo, fam?
That's
and I'm not yelling at you. I'm just yelling in general. I'm eccentric. But you know what I mean? I just don't want y'all to take it personal and think because it's not like that. I'm just being myself. So, but my point is like, yo, do you think the Evan Fournier deal was better than getting Lonzo because he's a better shooter? So somebody convince me.
Here's the thing. We don't know how strong they went at ball, you know what I'm saying, to try to get him here.
If they went at him at all. If they went at him at all.
Yeah,
right.
Because I think what the fans should have saved the bread for the point guard.
I still think for next year we're not gonna be as flexible for 2022. But to be fair, the free agency class for 2022 is not that crazy to begin with. So maybe they were thinking, hey, maybe 2023 will, I don't even know what's the free agency class for then either. Let me check.
I think that's the year when the high school seniors get into the draft too.
When Amani Bates come out.
Draft picks for that.
When Amani Bates coming out.
We got a lot of drafts for that draft. So
when Amani
our
coming
draft
out.
picks,
when Mikey coming out, when LeBron James Jr. coming out.
Mikey got 1 year. 1 year.
Oh yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. That now,
Amari Bailey.
Yeah, like when these dudes coming
Mikey's
out,
next
bro.
year.
Like Mikey next year.
I mean, I guess we could. I believe so.
Bro, we might have to pull a Philly situation. Matt McClung.
I gotta double check.
When we might need to snatch Matt McClung. There's mad dudes coming out that hole.
They do have the draft picks to try to make moves, and that's what I was thinking about. But like one of the dudes earlier in the other live was saying like, "Yo, these picks is here because we may not get no more picks if we straddle a line of a mid-level team. We're not gonna get no lottery picks. We're not gonna get no early picks. So now we got a whole bunch of picks. We could maneuver those picks. Be like, yo, look, here's 2 picks. Let us bounce down to right after the lottery or get into the lottery.
Join the stream.
That's what I was thinking.
We could talk about it. I'm sorry, I didn't cut you off, homie. I'm just telling the people join the stream in the chat.
Nah, but it's like you said on the Man show where you was like, yo, we Knicks fans, we not patient, bro.
We not.
And it's understandable, bro. It's 73. Come on, bro.
Yo,
73.
Bro, it's been.
I'm only 25, bro. Like, and bro, it's like I know I ain't suffered as much as other fans, but I'm 30. Too, bro.
I'm about to be 34 next week, bro. You understand what I'm talking about, son? I watched Charlie Ward. Matter of fact, and people don't even remember. Nigga, I was young. I remember us losing to the Bulls at my grandmom's house. And the OGs was talking about, damn, LJ won't get it right. And you feel me? They don't get how far we go back being Knicks fans. They think we just delusional or we just hopped on the bandwagon yesterday. We did not.
Listen, we gave them Bulls 6 or 7 game series for multiple years, man. Like, by the time they got past us, they was ready to win the championship.
But what do you guys feel like is the solution to
to be honest, yo, all you had to do was get a bunch of shooters around Julius. You feel me? And a strong point guard. You think they did that?
What they did.
I feel like they did that.
No, I think they added shooting. They added some shooting.
We need 3 shooters, bro. Not just Reggie Bullock and Alec Burke. Right now, we got Alec Burke. We need 2 more shooters because Alec Burke.
We got 2 improving.
Alec Burke is better than Reggie Bullock because even though Reggie Bullock is streaky, Alec Burke can control the ball and take over the game.
Yeah, they didn't think he could play as good a defense. I say Bullock's defense was just pumped up from Thibodeau's system.
And I said it earlier, if you heard me, right? They was like, "Oh, we lost Reggie Bullock. We lost Reggie Bullock." I'm like, "Yo, first of all,
both of them could have went." In my opinion,
we play team defense. Nah, I wanted Burke back. Though.
I did.
I
thought somebody would have offered him more. Somebody's gonna offer more. We wouldn't pay it.
I'm gonna be honest, like you guys know Burke's history, like he's been kind of a journeyman his whole kind of career. So like for him to have some consistency here with the Knicks, I thought that was a good look too as well.
He's always been a shooter.
He's always been a killer, bro. But he's always coming off the bench for some team, bro.
I really, until he came to the Knicks, I really didn't know how well he could create his own shot.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that until this year. You know, I sparingly see a game here and there. Like, yeah, that guy could shoot, but
and also his flexibility position to the rim. Right, and also his flexibility position wise, he could play 1 through 3. Yeah. You know, 3 not so well, but like you know, you could put him in situational positions. You feel me? So he was playing the point guard when Tibbs needed him to. Like that was Tibbs' guy. That's our closer. You feel me? For now, at least.
That's because we were weak at the point guard position.
Right.
Like, I don't know if Quickly is a natural point. I think he could develop into that. He's definitely a good player at the guard position. You know, so he's a little small. He may have problems with bigger 2 guards, but I think he can be effective from the two guard position offensively. Maybe defensively, he has to play the one.
See, I want quickly so badly to develop into our PG. The thing is that with him is that I don't know if his playmaking, if he sees the floor, like like a natural point guard should. Right now, he's more of he plays the two guard like a two guard. I think
No, I think
he's
he
more
plays it
of
like
a
a
combo
combo.
guard.
He plays
You're
it like a
right.
combo.
Nah, he
I
don't.
think the
His decision
I
making is
think he
terrible. His
That's what I'm
decision making is
saying.
terrible.
I
He
think
shoot
some of
first
that
from.
is because of his handle, right? So quickly can like bop his man and go, right? But it's more of a control handle. Like I'm gonna get to this position and hold it until something develops. I don't see that in him. Like that's that Chris Paul. Chris Paul could sit there and in and out and cross you at the free throw line until somebody shakes loose.
Right.
And wait for it to develop, or he can just create a shot.
See,
So I think it's a difference in handle when it comes to quickly. He doesn't have point
Now,
guard handle.
the homie Alton Lee says, had Bullock not gotten more money, he was staying here. I disagree.
why do you disagree?
I disagree because
He shot his shot. He got his bag, man.
he was
You guys 10 mil.
he was kind of inconsistent with the Knicks. You know what I mean?
He played
And
good.
also,
He was
you don't have to
offensive.
drop these Yo, I'll drop the link, and you can come voice your opinion like the rest of us freely. This is America. Oh God! And he
Did
says
they lowball
quietly
him? I'm looking at the comment.
He said quietly
Did they lowball him though?
He gave back money last year, and this year tried to lowball him, other players in the league. So you see some value in him. What was the value when we needed him most?
There is value. There's value.
I didn't say no. I didn't say there wasn't. I said what was his value when we needed him the most?
It was the defense, the pick and roll defense specifically.
We needed more offense.
He got cooked.
We needed more offense.
Just keep it real. No, but he was getting cooked.
Right, he was getting cooked, but the thing that we valued about him was the pick and roll defense.
Yeah, well,
because he was a 3-and-D like a shooter.
Young, yo.
But then again, like he could. I mean, then again, who can keep up with with Trae Young? Trae Young is nasty.
Maybe McBride can keep up with a Trae Young. You know what I'm saying? Fight over a pick.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know much about
recover fast enough under a pick. McBride, you gotta check him out. Like
I saw some
he can have an
footage.
off night, but he's a strong, hard-nosed guy, right? He's kind of quick. He's probably not as quick as the Trae Young, but he's kind of quick. He's 6'2", got long arms. He can shoot. Again, just like quickly, he need more handle.
Exactly.
As a point guard,
I don't think
he needs more handle.
Mazak, I don't think he needs more handle, fam. I think he quickly needs better decision making.
Right, that's how I feel too.
He only comes out looking to score, and let me finish. And when you only come out looking to score, right? When you only come out looking to score, you're not really looking for your other players. And even when he passes it, he only passing it to get the ball back. He's not really passing it so his, you know what I mean? How many alleys was he throwing because he knew he came down, hit 2 threes in a row, and instead of hitting that third three, you use it to your advantage, come down, you know what I mean, break your man down and then throw an alley because they think you about to shoot another 3. It's called IQ. His name's supposed to be IQ. He can't just be shooting threes if his name IQ.
Has to develop.
But his decision making was very low this year. I'm gonna say that. Regardless of the shot making.
To add to what you're saying, the one thing that I felt is like I felt like his confidence going up was kind of detrimental to the team at points because now he was shooting from deep, good. Like sometimes you made them, but it wasn't always the best decision to take that shot when there was an open man, make the give the extra pass or whatnot.
Yeah. But he's not. I don't think he's naturally a point guard. He's a smaller shooting guard. Like he's a volume shooting guard. But I think he did well from the high pick and roll. He did very well from the high pick and roll. He had alley oops, man. He had assists,
He exceeded
but
expectations.
I think so too. But I mean, being natural, like no high pick and roll. Oh, the offense has completely collapsed. What happens now? I'm gonna penetrate to the paint. I'm gonna get in there, and I'm gonna make sure nobody steals this ball or I turn it over until somebody's open. Like
I
that's the
think
difference from a Quickly and a Chris Paul or Damian Lillard or it's a lot of look. A Ricky Rubio could do that. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a
no.
natural point guard. We don't have a natural point guard after Derrick Rose, who is actually a score first point guard. He's become a natural point guard because his body doesn't allow him to be that, saying first
Nah,
offensive
nah, nah,
option
nah,
for
nah.
long
Put some respect
durations.
on D Rose's name. D Rose was a scorer and a point guard, bro. They just disrespect. D Rose is a PG, bro. Who
No,
was the man? Who
absolutely.
was the man? Who was the man that dribble penetrated but knew to hit Bullock in the corner to drain the three? He didn't have to trust him. He broke his man down already. He
Rose.
could have scored. It was
But see,
Rose. That's
that's the
so
thing.
to say he
Rose
not a
has
pure.
the
Rose is a
no.
pure point
What
guard.
I'm saying
Rose was
is,
Westbrook before Westbrook.
Period. He was better than Westbrook
yeah,
by
yeah,
far.
probably a better point guard than Westbrook. Westbrook is just
By
a player. I wouldn't even give
far.
him a position.
It's
Just
not even.
player.
It's not even funny how better Rose was than Westbrook.
Yo, his
But what I'm
MVP
saying
age
is,
is disgusting.
Rose could have went for 30, 40 every game before, what I'm saying, when in his prime,
Right.
as opposed to 20 points, 6, 7 assists. You know what I'm
We'll
saying?
take
And
it
then
though.
maybe conk out defensively in the fourth quarter because he running on old legs, old hurt legs,
Right.
right? So you can't expect him to be able to, outplay a Trey Young at this point of his career. He can't. He's not gonna be able to do that for the whole duration of a game, much less a whole series, right? But he could give you the minutes where it's like, all right, Trey Young, listen, I'm stronger than you. I'm craftier than you, even though you're better handle, better shooter, all of that. I'm a veteran. I got more experience than you, and I've
Right.
already been you, right? You
Yo,
know what I'm saying? So
I disagree because the Mavericks team that won the championship had a bunch of old heads on it.
Drew
How old
Holiday is
was
still a solid point guard.
no? How old was Jason Kidd when he teamed up with Dirk with JJ Barea and them?
He was just young enough to survive the whole playoffs.
Come on, cut it out.
Because
Just young
listen, when he
enough.
came to
He was like
us,
38.
yes,
He was like 40
yeah,
when he came
just
to us.
young, yeah, and he went out, he conked out on us, no gas. Tank was on E, right when we was in the playoffs against Indiana, right, and Knicks was in second place that year, man. He had a great
A lot of
regular
Knicks,
season.
a lot of Knicks fans think we had our best season because of Carmelo. It wasn't because of him. It's because
Nah,
we
it was
have
because we had
Jason Kidd, Rasheed Wallace, and them. Is why we had our best season.
yeah, all them old heads, man. It was all injured by the time we was in that second round.
Yo,
But
sometimes it feels like we're never gonna get
Um,
our point guard, man. Come to think of it, because when's the last time we
and,
really
and
had
as
like
New
a?
York, and as a New
we need
Yorker,
to
I'm
stop
kind
being
of
so
upset
fixated
about
on a
that.
point guard and just worry about getting a player.
I mean, I feel that, but it's like at the same
You
time, I
right?
feel like this is a guard driven league, like in this era.
No, it's a player
I,
driven
I feel
league.
like I feel like the state of New York is supposed to have a strong point guard. Just bottom line, because the whole state produces those type of players, and they go on to be excellent somewhere else. We got a lot of homegrown, like what I'm saying, just crazy talent at that position.
Is that the
We
jersey's
should
too
always
heavy?
have a solid. We should always. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. But we should always have a solid point guard.
I
Always.
think I think we need to remove ourselves from that dream and get a. You can't say
And get
shit
who?
like and get feasible players that can help us win.
You know what? I would. For me, like the perfect team would be a team full of Klay Thompson. I don't know why, but I love Klay
McBride
Thompson's
might be
game
a Klay Thompson.
because
McBride might be it. Not McBride. Grimes. Grimes might be a Klay Thompson. About 6'5", 6'6", long arms, a shooter that plays
defend
defense. That's Klay
perimeter
Thompson.
and inside defense. That's what I loved about Klay Thompson is that he
The
could.
the homie
That's
ultimately, and I
Klay.
wanted to get to his last comment,
Mm-hmm.
but he says we don't have players. RJ Randall, we don't run to get open for the lane. They run for the ISO. How many times we see the guard pass the ball, Randall catch it and pat the ball? A lot of times.
That's true. I'll give
It
I
is.
think that's Thibodeau.
Oh,
That's Thibodeau's deficiency as an offense.
let me drop another bomb for another homie coming through, showing some love. I ain't seen him in a minute, but he one of my favorite partners when it comes to this Knicks talk. The homeboy, nice. I'm gonna drop a bomb for you. What's up, nice? How you doing, bro?
What's good? What's good, guys? How's
How you
everybody?
doing?
Yo,
Peace,
Kill
chilling.
it. So
I
how
appreciate-
everybody feel about the draft and the trades and stuff?
Well,
I like the draft. I'm not sure I like the free agency, but I definitely like the draft.
yo, man, I'm about to run with the team on 2K, nice. And I'll tell you, I reserve my comments for like Friday.
Man, I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say this. Everything that happened, man, is a blessing. Cause we not out of the fight. I know we need a point guard real bad, but I was checking one of those cat that we picked up from draft night. Bro, he's not that bad. I feel like he might be better than Luka, but
Not two of those
they're not
players
bad.
we picked up was
Which
ballers.
one?
Two of those
Hold
players
on.
we picked
Who
up
you
was
say
ballers.
better than Luca?
Who better than Luka though?
yeah.
the dude, you guys gonna
McBride?
find this surprising because
Hold on. Which
listen,
Luca? Our Luca or the Mavericks?
our Luka.
Oh, I'm about to say.
Okay,
You know
okay.
that's what he meant. Come on, bro. Don't pretend you didn't
Come
know
on,
that's what he
man.
meant.
You already
You know
forgot
that's
that
what
we
he
got a
meant.
Luke in our team. Who you think we're going to
I
talk
mean, never
about?
seen this Luca play
I
though.
know.
Yeah, it's
Talk
too
about
early.
McBride.
Regardless,
I like McBride.
is it McGrath? Let me see, because I was checking him out, and bro,
Yeah,
I kind of like
Deuce
is that
McBride.
no? Is that white cat,
Oh, you talking about overseas dude? They probably gonna
Yeah.
stash him, man.
bro? I
They
think
probably gonna
they,
stash him.
bro. If they haven't made a move on a point guard, and we all could agree that we wanted a point guard since starting the how do you call it, in the beginning of the draft night and the beginning of the trade or whatever, bro. I'm telling you, the Knicks, they still haven't made a move is because I have a feeling that they already have somebody in particular in under their roster that they feel like that's it. There's no need to get a point guard. Like we not fiending, we not even forcing it, and that's one thing I love, bro.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I didn't even think about it like that. And sorry to cut you off. Vincent.
Nah, you good, brother. I have a feeling, bro, that it's gonna catch a lot of people by surprise. It's gonna be another season, just like last season, that the Knicks surprised pretty much everybody in the league. Like, don't sleep on the Knicks. Don't sleep.
Right.
All that shenanigan that was happening on draft night, that we had 19 and 21, and then we started making trading down. Trading down. Man, that's a lot of shenanigan. But I have a feeling that the only reason that they did that is because they started checking on all the other teams that needed specific players, and the Knicks knew in particular that nobody would have taken Grimes or would have taken Sim or would have taken the other one. And they was like, so what's the use of picking them on 19 or 21 if we know that it's still guaranteed if we push down? And bro, I'm telling you, they made a lot of chess move. I love everything I'm seeing from the Knicks.
It's like
bro.
Game of Thrones for real.
What, you like all that moving back, nice?
All that moving back, bro, because
We got assets for it. I'll say that.
like Grimes, I could tell you this: Grimes, they wanted him, but why you gonna pick him on 19 if you know that nobody be, let's say, right after you, and in whatever position that you would have fall on, you will still have the opportunity of picking him up over there.
They moved back and got a draft pick.
Yeah, bro. Like for next year, we had only 2 draft picks, and how with all the shenanigans that they made, bro, we ended up with 4 picks, and we still ended up picking up the people that we wanted.
Yo, and don't sleep on Jericho Sims either, bro. Like that's one player I did know about. And like, yo, I think that cat's gonna be special, son. Like something like, just not because everyone's just like, oh, he's athletic, but it's more than that. He times his blocks well. He can defend like like 1 through 4 in my opinion. I don't think he could really, even though I guess he naturally plays the 5. I think he defends well the 1 through 4.
You know who's really gonna fit in well with the Knicks?
Who?
Bribe, douche. Bro, I'm telling you, he reminds me of somebody in particular in the league. He's annoying. I hate him, but me knowing that we, me, like we knowing that he's in our team, man. I love that energy.
Yeah, it's funny.
You know
my girl was like, yo, I don't know if I like this kid. He's something about his face I can't stand. I was like, yeah, that's what I love.
No,
about the
kid. even the way he plays is annoying. If you know that you have somebody like Deuce guarding you, bro, or defending you, you know that the possibility of him stealing the ball is there. So he's not making it easy. Bro, he reminds me of he reminds me of, I'm gonna tell you right now, Marcus Smart.
That's a
Yes,
comp.
yes,
That's a
bro.
comp.
yes.
Is annoying.
But
He
better
is
shooting.
way better shooting. So I'm telling you, we got the best of both worlds. The best of both worlds. Because we didn't overspend. We got the people that we need. We got the pieces that we also need. I know that the point guard is still debatable, but hey, at least is more of an upgrade than degressing. So
I'm really
it's
praying
a
that
blessing.
we have a
The
point
team is
guard.
on par and a little better. Like, you know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah,
Definitely didn't get worse. You bring it back one more game. Let's just go again. Do over.
that's it.
But this proves to me
I
that
think you
that
let him
the
into the playoffs. I don't think Randall will have the same performance, right? Like he already experienced his failures, right? So now improve on it. He improved
Mm-hmm.
big time last year. So did RJ. So let them guys
Mm-hmm.
just get better. My only thing is like with Fournier, like I'm thinking like I already had up in my mind either Burks or Bullock was gone. That was
Mm-hmm.
already in my mind with no replacement.
Oh yeah.
So now I'm thinking, well, shoot, that gives more time to IQ to play,
Oh yeah.
right? Or
Yeah.
that gives more chance for either or Burke, which I really wanted Burke over Bullock, which is what happened. So I'm happy about that. Um, I just think Fournier, like, listen, either he come in and do his thing, or
Mm-hmm.
just get him out the way. Like he got the contract now, can match it with somebody for a trade. Let him look good. Let him hit some shots. Trade, trade.
Yeah.
I feel I was just about to say that. Like I feel like the Knicks, the moves that they're making, this front office, what they're doing is they're grabbing players that are so and so maybe on the come up. They have like a good attribute. They bring them to this team. Okay, we couldn't get anything. All right, we're gonna make this guy shine on a team. You know, pass him the ball every time he's open, make him look
Mm-hmm.
good, and then
Mm-hmm.
you trade him because let's be real. I don't feel like Fournier is a Nick player. Like he doesn't give me that vibe. Like for me at least.
You know something, brother? I'm gonna even take it a step further. Think about it this way: we got the best of both worlds. Cause whatever happens, if we don't end up, if we ended up with 4 draft pick for the next year, we got Fournier. We also got Noel. Whatever happens between Mitchell Robinson, I mean, if something doesn't give with Mitchell Robinson and he doesn't show that he could sustain himself and maintain himself to be healthy, most likely he's gonna be in the trade package.
Right.
Now, if he makes it hard and he comes back and he's healthy, Now it's Noel. I have a feeling like it might be Noel being in the trade package. Fournier might be in a trade package. And guess what? Whenever you speaking on trade package, especially on teams like Oklahoma, you can't trade players for players, because Oklahoma, the way they do things is you got to give me picks, and we got 4 of them.
Right.
Nice.
Kill it.
I gotta ask you.
Talk to me, brother.
Because we ain't spoken in a minute. Bro. And I'm not, to be honest, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm not just gonna get at you because it's fun, right? I'm gonna be completely honest. You know, I'm that type of nigga. I am. But but I'm not gonna do that. When I'm gonna keep it completely professional and I'm gonna keep it 100. Right? I don't like every move, but if the player, if you're telling me that the players we was going for is the players that we drafted,
yeah, 100%.
And you think that's 100%? Like, if that's the case, then I think we did the right thing, right? You don't want to seem too thirsty, but I also know
exactly.
But I also know that a lot of teams, we were trying to make a lot of deals, and a lot of teams wasn't budging with us.
That's another thing. A lot of people need to understand is that the Knicks, they did their end. Like they did the move that they wanted.
And I give them that. Because all on my feed was the Knicks tried to make this deal. The Knicks tried to make this deal. The Knicks tried to make this deal. And you might not be hearing that from the front office, but somebody's reporting all the deals that didn't go through. So I'm like, damn, they still trying, even though it's not going through. So I got to give them credit for that at least.
Smoking, but think about it this way: we needed a point guard since day one, and we was about to acquire one, but they was asking for Obi. Then you had another one that we was about to get one.
Who for Obi though? Who for Obi?
It was for what is it? Cleveland. They wanted Colin Sexton for Obi,
Sexton,
and I like Sexton, but I don't like. I'd rather ride with my team, you know. Like
come on, bro. You tweaking. We getting a whole starter for a bench player.
Yeah, but it's still is. But you need to understand everything is a risk, and is it a risk that you really want to roll with? At the end of the day, you could also get a superstar in a point guard. Like Colin Sexton is nice. It wouldn't bother me. But you also have another point guard in Cleveland that I'm more interested in that is the one above him. Then you have Alexander, dude.
Who's above Sexton?
The other dude. The other dude is better than Colin Sexton. Check out the stats.
Garland is not better than Sexton. That's cap.
Check the stats. Check the stats, because I remember forgot his name, but last time it was in the same podcast.
Garland. Talking about Garland.
No, we know he's talking about Garland, but Garland ain't better than Sexton.
Garland plays more point guard because they be playing together. So Sexton be jumping to the 2. But Sexton the better player, bro, and he's a point guard too, and could be a 2 guard.
Both of them is point guard, but just see it this way: if you have shooters in your team, you don't want to bring a point guard shooter with a lot of shooting style that hogs the ball. That's the main reason I never even liked it. A player like Melo. I'm not saying that he's not nice. I'm not saying that he's not one of the best players, but I just hate to see no ball movement and the ball always sticking to just somebody's hands, just one particular player. You know what I mean?
I agree with that.
Like if you look, go ahead.
No, I didn't really like Randall just holding the ball. I felt like somebody should have been throwing it to the block. We talked about that earlier. You know what I mean? Where I felt like the ball was sticking, but I also wanted to hold. We can't just hold the players accountable, right? We got to hold the coaches accountable because they're the ones who make the game plan, right? And we was talking about adjustments and shit. You feel me? And pardon my French, nice, but you know how I get, fam.
Nah, you good, brother.
Dog. Where was Thibodeau with the adjustments telling Randall to get him blocked when Randall was begging for an adjustment? Why you giving him on the high 3-point line? He needed in a block.
He could create.
No, let me just finish. so he could create. We talked about this, so he could create a corner three. Because they're going. If you collapse, we pass. If they, you know what I mean. If they collapse, pass.
Bro, in the let's say in the first 3 games after seeing Randall productivity during the playoff, after those 3 games, bro, I did not want to see Randall touching the ball, bro. I just gotta be honest. Like, for some reason, I felt like, I don't know, it just didn't set well with him being in the playoff.
Nice.
Yeah.
You think RJ the face?
No, I'm not saying RJ is the face.
Because I heard somebody say everybody's confused that RJ was the face of the Knicks. I mean, no, that Randall is the face of the Knicks. It's really RJ.
No,
I was like, that's crazy talk.
Like, that's still to be determined. Like, anything with the Knicks,
Randall was the best
not
player
to be
last
determined.
year, hands down.
It's not to be determined.
There's no debate, and Randall was our best player last year.
Julius Randle is the face of the Knicks.
He is, but just
he stunk it up in the playoffs.
Misak, but there's, I had this argument early on the day with my little brother, and I was telling him, yeah, but what does that matter? Like, if you playing throughout the season, what's your goal? Your goal is to go to the playoff and get a championship, right? Throughout the season, Randall, bro, he did his thing. He's a dog. I will always give him credit. And at the end of the day, he could be another Giannis. That it takes him like 1 or 2 playoff for him to sit well, and now he start exploding. But we gotta be honest with ourselves. Like,
he is not the type of physical specimen as a Giannis. Yo. Giannis
no.
5 inches in reach, in height, everything. Like, nah, he's not a Giannis.
No, Misak. That's not my point. My point is that it took Giannis like 1 or 2 playoff time at least, so that he could start losing up. Because you started seeing whenever he made it to the playoff the first time or the second time, bro, like, it wasn't sitting well with him. So he was struggling.
I give you that. Like, he needed this ass whooping, because that was what he got. He got a embarrassing ass whooping. So now let's see what he come back with.
Yeah,
right?
no,
because
it's definitely.
Personally, I would take it personal.
It's definitely growing pains. Hell yeah, it's definitely growing pains for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So, all right, yeah, he stunk it up. Now, don't ever let that happen again.
100%.
Like that. Straight like that.
He got to get in the weight room again, even harder than last year.
Man, I don't know what he was doing before the playoff, but he got to take it easy.
Needs to give him a little bit of help. Like, all right, they're taking everything away from you, right? Like, all right, so let me draw something up so you could get some, and it's like they really didn't give it to him. But maybe that was because of the rest of the personnel as well.
Yeah.
No, I think we gotta stop making excuses, right? We went on a 13-game winning streak in the regular season. How much was it? 11 or 12 or 13 or some shit like that.
Yeah.
We could have ran the table.
Yeah.
But the playoffs is different.
We blew our load too soon, bro.
You went every game against that 2-3 matchup with Capella just sitting in the paint, right?
Yeah, I'm telling you.
What did Milwaukee do to beat that? They didn't do nothing to beat that.
They put Giannis at center.
Yeah, Giannis had to beat Capella, right? But when Giannis was giving Capella the business, guess what? Young got hurt, wasn't there for 2 games he missed? He missed 2 games?
He had Giroux on him. If you knew he was going to get hurt.
Basically, once he went down, he wasn't the same. So now he ain't going to match him point for point. Because honestly, it was like, outscored him. So now that top scorer's out. They still playing 2-3 though. That's beating everybody. It beat Philly. Philly ain't know what to do with Doc Rivers, with MB. Philly ain't know what to do either.
They got their issue too.
Let Trae Young be healthy. He might have been in the damn finals.
Bro, they gave that cat $125 million. They gave John Collins
$225 million.
Who? John Collins?
No, Trae Young.
They gave him 200.
Trae Young whatever you gave Steph Curry. Straight up.
Didn't they gave him like 220?
Trae Young?
Yeah, they gave Trae Young the bag.
220?
Yeah.
Oh God.
I'm gonna check it out again. That's a number 207. 207.
Whoa.
That's not bad, bro.
For how many years?
Thing 5 years.
Whoa, he raped them.
And they
sorry,
gave
he draped them.
and they gave John
draped
Collin 125.
Whoa, that Trey Young in what? 50 million. What? No, 5 years.
5 years,
like 30-something million a year.
Mm-hmm. Close to 30. Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
For being a flop king with a little bit of speed.
Hey, if it works out, why not?
Why not? Huh? Nice. You an optimist, bro. I'm a pessimist.
That glass is half empty.
Just got the bat. But look. At least we know they can't get no better. that's
You know-
what that means.
You know who's going to be a
Just what
problem
it
next
is
year?
now.
But out
Who's
of the East Coast,
Bulls?
I feel like Miami's going to be a problem.
And the Bulls.
Wait,
And
with
the
Duncan
Bulls.
Robinson?
Who they got
Bulls
got
got
DeRozan,
Lowry.
right? And DeRozan.
No. I'm sorry. Miami got Lowry. The Bulls got DeRozan and Ball.
Oh,
Bro, but
Lonzo
still
and
Butler.
DeRozan?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Butler, you
That's
got
gonna be
Butler and
tough.
and Kyrie.
Lowry, yeah.
Larry, bro.
But
Don't sleep on Miami.
No, that's trash.
All right.
Listen,
I'm
Lowry is still tough.
Nice.
He ain't got much left in the tank if you ask me.
Nice. You know you my man. And so
Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
not
at
gonna
least he
argue.
got one more year. One more year. You could tell me anything, but I'm telling
He's
you,
a
for next
definite
year,
upgrade. He's
yeah,
a definite upgrade. He's an upgrade.
and still, whatever he does the second year or the third year is another thing. But we could all say for
Was
certain
Jimmy
that
Butler hurt last year? So why he play the way he played last year?
I don't know, bro. I think that wall hit him again.
Together as a team,
Again?
they just, it wasn't the same magic. It wasn't a bubble no more. It's full season. You guys got holes. Your bench ain't that deep.
Mizak.
Yeah.
I could say that about the Knicks.
I think
On
the
who?
Knicks bench is deep.
I could
I think
say
the Knicks backup five is
It's way better, bro. They
decent
more
compared to
complete.
their starting five.
let me finish my thought, fellas.
Mm-hmm.
Before y'all jump on me, right? We played great when the pandemic was in. There was no crowd. We lost games, but we wasn't losing like that, right? As soon as the crowd came back, you could see the energy and the atmosphere change. You feel me?
Right.
Expectations for when people watching you up close is different than when expectations when niggas is watching you on TV.
Nah,
we finally
You know what
had
I'm
a
saying?
crowd in the
I'm
playoffs.
telling
Nah,
you,
he
bro.
I'm
Right.
telling you, bro.
finally
Bro,
had the crowd in the
I'm
playoffs.
not
and
making
we
this shit
stunk
up.
it
I watched it with my own eyes. Nice.
I'm giving you props, but at the same time, it's the player that it affect, because you know that a lot of
But
players
that's what I'm talking about. It affects
so
the player.
so if you see quickly got better. Quickly got better when he saw, let's say, the crowd. You know who also got better?
Obi got better.
Obi
Obi
got better.
noticed that. But
Now
who got weaker?
Randall,
The players
bro.
that we
Julius
needed.
Randle.
Yeah, let's
got
talk
worse.
about it.
Bro, he had like wall after wall after wall. It's like
listen.
To be honest with you, the more the fans went up, the weaker he started playing.
Bro, his face shows showed it. Let's say if there was a team that we beat throughout once the fans started coming in, bro, and you know that they always have him on the mic responding, bro. They be asking him questions and he'd be looking at the crowd like damn.
Hell yeah. You can see the pressure was building, bro. You can see it.
He could even answer the question, bro. He's like, yeah.
And
like,
I thought to myself before anybody ever said it, like, yo, is the crowd coming back gonna affect niggas? Because it would affect me,
of course.
And I thought, yeah, it is gonna affect niggas.
Yeah,
bro.
but look at Obi. Bro,
But
can
they
we
got the
say?
whole team
But you gotta
riding on their
understand.
shoulders, though.
Nice, it's perspective. Obi in his first year, Randall in his 7th.
Bro, but he got better. We was talking about where's Obi throughout the bubble. The crowd came through.
No,
Bro,
Obi
transformed.
wasn't in the bubble, but I'm listening.
Yet, somewhat he was. Somewhat he was, because remember that the fans didn't started coming through until
Oh yeah,
what is it like a little bit less.
You mean before fans? Okay, all right.
Yeah,
right. You're right.
Before the fans, bro. Like, bro, he looked like I was already getting worried. Like, man, was he a good pick? Then the crowd came through, bro. He transformed. I don't know, like he's flying, trying to make dunks and stuff. I'm like,
he started playing defense, hitting all those threes. I'm like, yo, why he not getting more burn? He a player.
Yeah, he needed some energy. He needed that fan energy. Yeah.
The only thing I didn't understand it was.
I think Randall psyched himself out. Randall psyched himself out.
Yeah, bro, I agree.
But before last year, me and my boys used to like make a joke like, "Yo, how many times Randall gonna throw it into the second row? You know what I'm saying, on the pad?" Because that's what regularly he would do. He would dribble it off his foot, and he would throw. He would spin in the air, and then try to throw the bailout pass.
What about the spin?
Every game. Yeah, he do the spin into the trap, not out of the trap, into the trap.
Into the trap. That's hella funny. Spin into the trap,
bro. The other team
that stuff all year. He did not make those mistakes consistently all year. I'm like, yo, he figured it out.
Misak, he forgot about that once he got to the playoff.
Yeah, he did, man. Yo, he needed a little help. He needed some help from his coach.
Nah, Burks helped him in game 1, and Rose helped him in game 2. He needed to step his ass up, dog.
IQ too. There was a game that IQ exploded.
But you can't expect the rookie to put everybody on his shoulders. You can't expect.
No.
Rose tried to put people on his shoulders. He ain't got enough in the tank to do that every night.
You right, Misak, but I'm trying to look at it being optimistic. That's a rookie right there, and for him to do that in his first appearance of the playoff in his first year, bro, that says a lot.
It was almost all of their first appearance, except for Rose,
Burks.
Burks been in the playoffs with what, Utah? Who's been in the playoffs with Utah?
I know that
Gibson. There's like 3 guys that been in the playoffs. Everybody else
and Rose. I believe Rose.
Rose is included in the 3. Rose, Gibson, Burke. Who else? Is there anyone else? I don't think so.
Man, you got
Nerlens
thinking. With OKC.
Did Nerlens play a minute?
Nerlens was the starter, and Nerlens was the backup in OKC.
Yeah.
Okay, but he didn't need. I mean, Gibson was pulling some.
I'm just you asked if there was anybody else. I was a little occupied, but I can always debunk what y'all talking about.
that Taj.
I like Nerlens. I think now he's like
Nerlens is proven. That's why he got that contract, nigga.
I think he's a good contract to trade.
And let's talk about how people was like, he gonna get 15, 16, 17. He got 10 from us. Relax.
Yeah, and we didn't overpay.
Relax.
Yeah,
but that says a lot. That says a lot.
I think that's solid.
He wanted to play with us. Nice. I've been told you
exactly.
I've been told you that.
But nothing.
We gave him a
certain.
shot. We gave him a shot, and he's gonna get it again. We gave him a shot, and he's gonna get it again.
I'm listening.
But we need to understand that we cannot predict, and it's not certain. We cannot talk for the other player. In their back of their mind, they could be saying one thing, and in the back of their mind, they might have something else. Like the money is more important. The team might be more important. Maybe they want to get a ring and join LeBron. At the end of the day, we just can't say. But for him to take that 10 mil, bro, I'm falling in love with my boy Noel.
I think Nerlens trying to prove himself, son. I think he's trying to prove himself, to be honest.
Because before he came to us, he was not a starter.
All right, let me address this real.
Started when people was injured.
Let me address this real quick, Mizak. Alton Lee says Kentucky games would be more intense than our games. Quickly was used to fan noise and pressure. I think that's true to a point because he did disappear in the playoffs a little bit.
Who?
quickly.
Oh man,
I'm not making that up, bro. I watched the game. Nice.
But Smoking. But could you actually blame him when he's hot and he's making all the shots? And look what the coach does. He pulls him down. That's one thing I don't understand.
So why are we not blaming Thibodeau for his bad decision making?
Nah, I be blaming him when he be doing stuff, dumb stuff like that.
Thibodeau could have adjusted better.
Yeah,
but he's
see
a one track. He's kind of a one track kind of coach. Listen,
he went
Thibodeau
back.
Took this. Knicks was top 3 in defense, man. That's what Thibodeau do, bro.
I'll be right back, guys.
Might have been last in defense the year before, or definitely at the bottom of the league. So Thibodeau did his job. He's not that type of quick to adjust offensive minded coach. He don't got a whole lot of schemes. It's basically, look, man, my point guard, man, get it to the guy need to score. If he can't do it, I don't know what we're gonna do. So, I think Thibodeau could have been better. Randall, though, as the leader, he's supposed to show us more. He got another chance. He got a second chance. All right, let's go again. Let's see what you got. Don't let that happen again.
I agree.
No, you can't let that happen again.
Now you got another bona fide shooter/shot creator there. When you getting double and triple team with somebody playing matchup zone against you, right? So maybe that'll translate. But honestly, with comments like that, I don't know who made it. I'm sorry I didn't see it, but think about it. I truly believe, me personally, I believe the Atlanta Hawks would have been in the damn finals if Trae Young didn't get hurt. So that means no matter what the Knicks tried to do, no matter what Philly would have tried to do, or the Milwaukee Bucks, who are the champions, would have tried to do, I think Trae Young could have beat them. Straight up.
That's what's up. I disagree because I feel like Milwaukee had a stronger, deeper team. They just, to be honest, you can miss a lot of threes, but you can beat people just playing posts. You know what I mean? If you can consistently score in the post and those dudes is relying on threes and, Trae Young is another flop king.
You live by the three, die by the three.
That's the flop god.
And that's the point. Like, I
don't think he's flopping as opposed he just so small.
That boy be
he's
flopping,
small,
boy.
Man.
That boy be flopping, bro. Because Curry be splashing. And then they try to compare that boy to Curry. He the new Curry. That boy is nowhere near the Curry. Stop. Put some respect on my man Curry name.
I wouldn't say he not going down the same road now.
Bro, he is not even going down the same road. Curry is not the flop king. Man. If Curry going flop, guess what? He making that.
Yeah, Trae Young just flop and he don't do nothing.
And don't do nothing with it. Just be flopping for the foul. Curry don't flop for no foul. Curry score and then get the foul.
I mean, was we watching the same games? I wasn't seeing Young flopping.
What? I'm sorry, bro. Like,
I'm sorry, I wasn't seeing Young flopping.
Yo, to be honest, Mizak, how many fouls did they call on him that was not fouls?
I mean, listen, the star gonna get the calls.
I'm just saying.
Already know this.
He's not even a star like that.
They're gonna get like, you now I think you're reaching with that comment. He is absolutely a star.
He's a star, bro.
Bona fide star, bro. Bona fide star. And if you want to talk about a Curry, he's the next thing you can actually go to try to compare anyone to.
Nah. I don't think he even close to Curry.
I mean, he's elusive with a wicked 3-point shot, man. All right, you could say a Dame Lillard. He plays a whole nother game. He plays a whole nother style of game.
Nah. Lillard is the closest thing to Curry that we have in the league. Not no Trae Young. And Lillard, you know why I know that? Because Lillard don't search for fouls. These dudes that be searching for fouls are trash.
You gonna say you? So you telling me Trae Young is trash?
I watch his game.
I did. I think he would have beat the Bucks if he didn't get hurt.
Bruh, Giannis hyperextended his knee.
Okay.
That's not an excuse. He got hurt.
Yeah, you're right.
He could have blew his knee out, hyperextending it.
You're right.
He came
But
back.
guess what?
He came back
when
game
they
one and
both
said,
was on the court, when they both was on the court and both was healthy,
"Okay,
who won?"
I didn't watch the series like that, but I assume that the Atlanta Hawks won because that's why you're making the point, right?
Yeah, they came out the gate like, "Yo, we ain't losing."
So how many games did they lose in a row to lose the series?
Well, what game did he go down? Was it game 2 or game 3?
I think he played in the
It
last
was
game that they
either 2-0
lost.
or 1-1.
I
Yeah, he
think he
came
played.
back.
I think he played in the game that they lost though to get eliminated.
Well, honestly, you removed the best player from each team, and then Milwaukee automatically got the advantage. They're a better team. They're a better team.
So you saying
player
without Giannis and Trae Young, Milwaukee's the better team?
Yeah, I think so.
So
I think
with
Atlanta might be
Giannis
a slightly better shooting team.
So you
but
thought
once you remove a Young,
you thought
it's a wrap.
Atlanta was really going, and I might have picked Atlanta because they beat us, right? So I wanted to see them go as far as they can go. But do you think I really thought they was beating Milwaukee?
Honestly, when they went into the series, I didn't think that either. But
That's
I'm like, damn, they're doing the same damn thing. Nobody could stop the high pick and roll and that damn matchup 2-3 defense or box and one, whatever you want to call it, right? Yo, it was working. Now Giannis figured out a way to say, "Yo, listen, I'm not gonna let Capella stop me." He did.
You know what Giannis do?
I don't think Trae got into his regular groove back.
No, Giannis likes to play defense, bro. So all right, Trae Young, you might get yours, but all your partners, they're gonna get their shit blocked, thinking they coming down here.
Well, that was the difference with the team.
They had more defenders. They had more players, bro. To be honest, they had more players that was ready.
They're a better team. They're a better team. Straight up and down.
You seen it, and I'm not even making this shit up. You seen it when they went against Phoenix. Phoenix won those first 2 games. Everybody was Suns in 4. I said Suns in 5, but all of a sudden, Chris Paul got smaller and smaller. Giannis just got bigger and bigger, until he filled out his shoes.
Yeah, I don't think. Put it like this, I say that Trae Young don't go down. They don't stop him. He's gonna get his 30 and 10. He's gonna straight get his 30 and 10 every single game. Right? And Phoenix didn't play the same defense that Atlanta was playing. Atlanta's playing 2-3, and that was shutting down everything that they went up against. They shut down Knicks, definitely shut down Philly, and it was working early against the Bucks. It was definitely working. But Giannis has made up his mind, like, nah, I'm not gonna let this stop me. But you had no answer.
Exactly. They had no answer. Not even just for Giannis. They had no answer for Brook Lopez. Brook Lopez was coming through dunking on shit like he was in Brooklyn again.
I think they adjusted Brook Lopez kind of late. I'm not even sure they ever really adjusted him to what he could actually provide for them throughout the whole entire playoffs.
No, because people kept saying it, fam, that they got one of the toughest inside teams in the league, but them motherfuckers want to shoot.
Yeah, and the center is standing at the 3-point line every game.
Exactly. Brook Lopez got to shoot when he was one of the most dominant inside presences in the league for at least like 8 years.
Honestly, the Nets could have probably beat them if they would have been full strength. Other than that, nobody else was supposed to come close, and they kind of gave some people some series.
I'm not gonna lie, the Nets fucked up when they traded their whole team for Harden.
You don't bank on him being hurt.
I'm not gonna lie, Jared Allen, fucking Karis LeVert, and Spencer. Jared Allen and Karis LeVert. Nah.
I mean, why not?
No.
You got DeAndre Jordan, but they didn't play.
Because Jared Allen was actually better than we thought he was. Even though he's 6'10", he got leaping ability. He's a real true center.
Yep.
No, he's a good pickup. Somebody be happy with him. Is he still at Cleveland?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't they give him the bag already?
Yeah, they gave him the bag.
They're not gonna let him go.
And Drummond got a damn vet minimum. It's crazy.
Yeah, because Jared Allen is more springy and Drummond is lazy.
Yeah, Drummond is a one-trick pony.
Nobody wants to see you grab rebounds. We want to see you play defense.
And be more versatile. That's the thing, that Drummond only does one thing. Get that rebounds.
His first 4 or 5 years, 19 rebounds a game. His last 3 years, like 10 or 11. Come on, bro. We know you being lazy.
Well, I don't know. Give Thibodeau a Drummond.
Nah, I didn't want Drummond, to be honest. I wanted DeMarcus Cousins.
Did he get picked up?
Not by us.
Right?
I wanted somebody versatile.
Did he go back to Sacramento, or am I wrong on that information?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, he's injury prone now. You know, that Achilles.
That's not true. He did a whole season last year. Can we say that about Clay? Clay got hurt 2 years in a row. Is he injury prone?
Nah. Well, you know, but he got a bad injury. But we talking about DeMarcus Cousins had multiple injuries over the past.
The same shit like Clay. Clay blew his knee out and then he had his Achilles injury.
Yeah, I think he tried to come back too fast. He shouldn't have did that. He should have sat out the whole thing.
So is Clay injury prone, or is it his reputation that don't make him injury prone?
You might be able to say that now because those injuries are tough ones. Those are bad injuries.
That's why I brought it up.
Yeah, those are bad injuries.
You think Clay gonna come back the same player he was before?
Maybe not defensively, but you don't never lose that shooting. That don't go nowhere.
You'd be surprised.
Look at Durant. Come on, look at Durant. He's obviously not as quick. He can still give you 50 in the playoffs. Now, granted, he's damn 8 feet long. Damn arms, but you know, once you're that shooter with a little bit of craftiness, you're gonna always be dangerous. I don't know. What's going on in the chat? Alton saying got the game through that Philly series. Yeah. Yeah, Ben Simmons he had no offense for the playoffs, man. Once people adjust to him,
what?
He don't find another way.
Yo, stop it. What?
I say a Ben Simmons should move to like a forward position once a team start trying to adjust to what he's doing. What else was out?
Phone?
So, and yo, atmosphere. Let me drop the link again, just in case. You know. Don't worry about the camera, bro. Hop on. Yo, so I got another question. Moving forward, right? I've heard people say that they think we're gonna be in the 7th or 8th. I said we was gonna be, if we any less than 4th, I would be disappointed. So, out of you, Mizak and Nice, what would you like to see the team do next season, barring we don't make no more moves or trades?
4. At least make it back again on 4. If it's 4 or 5, I don't have no complaint. Because at the end of the day, bro, Miami, they also did an upgrade. Chicago made an upgrade. Pretty much all the team made upgrades. So the East might be difficult next year.
I would say looking at that's just all right. Let's line it up right now. See who we could play better than for a full season. So you got Milwaukee. Let's say we don't outplay them. You got the Bulls. Let's see. I mean, I think they really upgraded their team, but it might take them a minute to get the camaraderie, the chemistry going on. But I'm they have a good chance of outplaying us through the duration of a season. Um, who else you got up there? Philly. Philly's still good. Um, you want to say I don't know about Boston. I don't know about Boston.
Nah, they ain't coming.
Atlanta was really good in that playoffs, man. Like honestly, they was a better shooting team, maybe a better team last year. Does
Yeah.
our acquisitions and our rookies make us better or make us comparable? Maybe we're gonna be battling it out with them again for position. Listen, if we do end up 5, 6, 7, like I wouldn't be mad at that as long as we make it in the playoffs because teams did improve. And if we got a season where guys are not out for weeks at a time for COVID, stuff like that, that might have factored into our standing a little bit. I think we were good because we were defensive. So we just keep that up. We just maintain being a good defensive team. I think we'll get good results. The offense has improved, and the team knows each other. So, that's something. I would say I wouldn't be mad if we was a spot or two down. I'm not sure we move a spot or two up though.
Yeah, I'm not going to go that far. I don't know. Who knows if these 2 or 3 cats that we picked up on the draft, they come out just like quickly, start surprising people. If that's the case, we still might have it. We still might have it.
I mean, if we stand pat, if we stay consistent from this year, we should be a competitive team.
Mm-hmm.
Bottom line. Now let's see if RJ gets better. If Randall gets more consistent.
How much you expecting RJ to get better though?
I'm expecting him to improve like any other, saying
All right,
projected
he
star.
averaged 17 points. How much you expect him to average next year?
Give me 2, 3 more points. Give me
Yeah.
more clutch play.
How many
Give me
points?
more. Let me ride on your shoulders play.
How many
2,
points?
3 more points. Give me 20 points. 20 points.
So you only need one more three more points from him.
I mean, over
That's
the course
doable.
of the season, that 3
Yeah, but
more
that's
points
doable.
will be 10 more points in a close game. You know what I'm saying? And maybe not so much more points when we got a clear victory and he don't got to play that much. So, that's the difference. 3 points is a lot.
I know. That's why
3 points is
I
a
asked.
lot. Yeah, like let me ride on your shoulders, RJ. Like, bring it home for us on occasion.
I don't think he's there yet.
Like, I don't know why he shouldn't be. He can literally abuse like physically every two guard in the league. So whatever position
Yeah,
you
but
default
when
in, two, three.
a 7-foot center is in that paint, he kind of a weak finisher.
Yeah, but remember one thing: he's we're not talking about a 27 or 28-year-old dude. We're talking about a 20-year-old dude. And if we compare him with the stats from last year to, last two seasons with last season, bro, he improved a lot. Pretty much on everything he improved. So I just don't find it hard for him not to improve 2 to 3 more points.
He
It is
improved
doable.
from the beginning of last season to the end of last season.
No, overall. At the end of the day, it's still overall. They always give you the stats on what you did overall throughout the season. So it doesn't even matter if it was the beginning or the end. They all add that thing up, and whatever number you get, that's what you get.
No, but I think we all saw it happen in real time. Like you talk about the first half of the season, his 3-pointer wasn't falling. Even his mid range, everything was like a short shot hitting the front of the rim. And then it's like something just clicked. All of a sudden, he's hitting the mid range. Oh, he's hitting his open threes. Oh, he's hitting contested threes. Like, hold on.
And
they were shooting better. He's shooting better.
And there was a night, bro, that he did it consistently, one after the other. So it's a plus. It's a plus,
No, he grew. He grew as a player.
From 14, he started with 14 points and he ended up with 17 next season. He played 30 minutes on his first season.
I just don't want it to be 18 next season and everybody is like, he improved.
I see
that
what
is an improvement. That's still an improvement.
Hey, if it's 18 and he's shooting more threes, bro, like his percentage on three is better, I'll take it.
No, I don't want no minute improvements. I want a major improvement.
I don't even want him to be just sit and take 3-point player. I want him to attack. I want him.
He got to learn how to finish then, fam. He got to finish then. He got to learn how to finish if you want him to attack.
Big and strong enough to. He's big and strong enough to. Maybe the only thing he's missing is a mean streak. Like, play mad, man. Take it personal.
Bro, right after that Butler first game, bro, he never played the same. Bro, it was like Miami, bro, just took his soul from him.
No, Jimmy Butler was complimenting him while busting his ass.
Yeah,
that's what took his soul.
At the end, but then while he was playing against Jimmy Butler, bro, he started looking lost. Haven't you seen, bro? Like, it was like 7 games right after that game. Like, he lost it. He lost everything. And it took him a while to come back. And then we also...
That's what happens when somebody snatch your soul, nice.
It must be, brother. Yeah, must be.
Sometimes you got to experience that. So, you know what I'm saying? You know what it feels like. Like, this is how somebody play against everybody else.
Seems like he never was got put in that scenarios or whatever. Build our bench and that
was a boy still playing.
You gotta understand, bro. He was with Zion. They were supposed to be the best players in the country.
You see what Alton Lee put out there? His last comment. I 100% agree with him. I don't care too much on the old cats. I care more about these young cats. What we have with what I saw with Quickly and Obi. Hey, that might be it. But we just don't know. Time will tell.
Well, that's why I'm a little conflicted.
So let me ask you another question, Nice.
Kill it.
When you want to win a championship by?
Oh, no. If it's bro, I wish that we
don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say the year. You're gonna jinx it.
What you mean, Miss Chill?
Don't say it.
What
don't
you mean, bro?
Bro, look, we're gonna steadily improve. We're gonna get better. Don't say a year. Don't say it. Don't say a year, man. You're gonna jinx it. You're gonna jinx it.
We're gonna go backward. We're gonna go backward.
Yeah, don't say a year. Just don't say a year. Listen, we're better than the year before last. That's it. We're better than the year before last.
So just be better than the previous year. That's about it.
Let's be good enough where we get a free agency where the top players in the league that's approaching the end of their careers, they're
So
free agents,
nah,
they're
fuck
restricted,
that.
they're
Hold on, Ms. Zach.
unrestricted.
Hell
It's
no.
like, yo,
So what
I'm gonna come
you
over
talking about?
here.
Nah, fam, you want us to wait till 2030?
No,
23.
no. I'm saying, look. Develop what you got. Don't go out and pay don't listen. Don't pay nobody no more than
Than where they were.
40 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
don't do that again. Look, we got some dudes that look like they could be okay. Yo, let them develop, man.
Yeah.
We at the point where it's undeniable. Like, whatever difference we need, if it's a
you
free
think,
agent, he's like, I'm coming. You know,
but you
because we
think
didn't
Fournier
just get
is a
that
bad
this free
contract?
agency.
You think he was a bad contract?
I
What?
think he was just
Yo,
honestly,
nice.
I would have
Nice.
I thought they wasn't gonna spend no money. Honestly,
Nice.
I thought they wasn't gonna spend no money.
good.
Did you just ask, was Fournier a bad contract?
Yeah.
Or is that rhetorical?
I'm being wait. I'm being honest. I'm being honest.
I don't think he's
is
a
that a bad
contract.
contract?
So you really asking that question? It's not rhetorical.
Yeah.
Of
He's
course, that's a
asking
bad.
me, do I think?
No,
he's
Smoke,
asking me, do I think it's a bad contract?
Because I'm
I
trying to
don't
figure
think
out.
it's a
I'm
bad
trying to figure out.
contract.
I'm trying
I
to
think
figure
he's a
out where's
contract.
everybody.
Look,
Yeah, go ahead.
no, but look at the year we were shooting for, right? We shooting for the draft year with all the freshmen high school dudes. We looking for the draft year with the top
Yeah,
top
but
free agents available.
Fournier,
So,
yeah, but Miss Zach, we all we have to agree with this. We don't even know if Fournier is going to be here. Just because he has a contract, that doesn't it's not set in stone that he's going to complete his 3 or 4 year. He could be a trade
you're
package.
absolutely right.
Like
right.
all right.
I thought it was an asset.
Just think about it this way: with the way we were standing, and Dame Lillard, he was available, and he says, "I don't want to play for no other team but the Knicks." Bro, if we traded for Dame Lillard, bro, we would have had Dame Lillard playing with the G leagues, with RG leagues, with Westchester, because Obi wouldn't be there, RJ wouldn't be there, Quickly wouldn't be there, even Randall wouldn't be there. So
I get it.
You think that's a bad contract?
No, I didn't say it was a bad contract. I'm saying if you was gonna spend that money, I really wanted them to just try to pick up the best point guard.
Yeah, but don't you think that the league, the main reason Fournier he's not recognized that much is because he was playing pretty much he had all his time playing with Orlando. But when he started playing with Celtics, his name started popping up out of nowhere. Like he got more recognition.
He just made a name for himself in the Olympics.
Even better.
He got 30 on USA.
Isn't he going to be, bro? He has, like, with all the players that he has, he's the one that looks the best. Like he's the best player in he's playing for what? For Italy, right?
Nah, France.
France. I'll take it back. Yeah, he's playing with Ntilikina. Bro, yeah. Ntilikina doesn't even play in his own country.
He hurt and opted out of something. I was him. I would have played in a wheelchair.
Bro, wouldn't that be awkward? That you know that the team that you play for, you know that you're not going to get picked up, and there's somebody as a teammate that got picked up on that team.
Get out. Yo, he didn't have the eye of the tiger, man. Frank ain't never had the eye of the tiger, bro. He never had it. I wanted him to have it. He never had it.
And then bring them to me and
don't let the dog play some defense.
Fournier is the best player in class right now. Even better than Gobert. If you look at all his accumulative points, he has more points than everybody. He has like 30 points over Gobert.
Yo, he's definitely a scorer.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely puts the ball in the bucket. So
I'm telling you, with Fournier, it could be another Julius Randle 2.0. Because we wanted Julius Randle traded.
Exceed expectations.
Exactly.
Okay, I hope so.
Nice.
Talk to me, Smoke.
You putting 20s on 10s. Fournier doesn't have the potential to move up. To be a second or third team all NBA player.
Wait. It's not that Boston wanted to let him go.
What you mean?
Boston wanted him. But they didn't want to pay him money.
80 mil.
Yeah, Boston wanted him.
How much
Like,
they think they was getting Evan Fournier for?
Bro, they not looking at him like that. They looking at the other dude, the one that plays for them, that he's a franchise player. Like, they trying to look for
Smart Tatum or
Tatum
and Brown.
So why even trade for that asset?
I don't even think Brown's gonna be there. Bro, I don't even
for an asset you're not willing to.
Better keep them two. They better
they ain't gonna keep Brown, bro.
Why trade for an asset if you're not willing to pay that asset you trade for?
Bro, that's business.
That don't even make sense though.
Bro, yeah,
that
but
would happen
business.
to us all the time. That would happen to us every year.
The time.
We get a guy half of the season, he look great, and then next season come, he done took
Jeremy
more money
Lin.
left.
Jeremy Lin.
Exactly.
It's not like we didn't want to pay him. Houston ended up paying him more. So can you actually blame a guy?
Well, we owned the rights to Jeremy Lin and we renounced his rights.
Yeah, because we wasn't about to match Houston.
Contract.
Yeah.
We still renounced his rights though.
Yeah, but oh my Smoke, are you playing with me, right?
Nah.
Bro, he went to the wrong team. He went to the wrong team.
At the end of the day, why I'm not going to renounce your right if I know that I'm not going to pay whatever the other team is offering?
Yeah, I gotta move.
I'm wasting time. I'm wasting your time, and I'm wasting my time.
And we were strapped at that time. We had a lot of guys getting overpaid.
That's because we strapped from fucking Joakim Noah deals, Eddie Curry deals.
That was before Noah.
Yeah, that was way before, bro.
Look, we still paying. Still paying
Maury Stoudemire.
We still paying Joakim Noah to this day, man.
Well, not until next year.
Off next year.
Next year, yeah, that's it. That's it.
$7 million off the books.
The last time we got hype after a player had a good game against us. Remember, Frank?
Something to offer somebody. With him coming off the book.
10 years after he's not in the league no more. What type of bullshit is that?
I don't understand that.
Used to do.
No,
that's what we used to do all the time.
They work them contracts out. You understand it?
Yeah, but why he's still in the books?
Because they owe him money.
Used to do. But that wasn't none of the front office right now that did that, man.
Bruh.
Yeah, exactly.
The Lakers had Luol Deng on the books until like 2017, bro. That shit ain't new.
Yeah, I mean it's not new for me.
I signed you for 40. You signed me for 40.
For us.
You signed me for $45 million. We get a buyout at
$7 million
that was a year for the next 5 years.
But they had to do that thing where they stretches joint out, so it's still working against us.
But that was Knicks single time.
Look,
every single time.
If Noah wasn't on the books right now, we could probably throw somebody 18 mil.
Yep.
If it wasn't for Noah,
I think that's what they waiting for. In order to give Julius Randle the bag, they waiting for Joakim Noah contract expire.
I say Julius, wait, let us get somebody else the bag and then give you a half.
I see, because they already got the bird for him.
Yeah, yo, just wait one more year. We're gonna pay you. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
No, you give Julius the bag next year. You don't give him the bag this year. You give it to him next year.
Nah, he already extended, right?
After you get somebody else.
Yeah, they already picked up on his team option. So I think we Gucci with
you give him the bag next year, but you get a player in this year to match with him, and then give him the bag.
You know who didn't want it to play that game? ATL with Trae Young. It was like, nah, screw that. Like we guarantee you this season. If you started doing what you did last season, oh man, some team out there is gonna make it difficult on us. They didn't want it to play that game, bro.
No, the game, son. You know, if you got the money, put it where your mouth is. I like the Lakers. The Knicks, we sitting on our hands and shit, like we in elementary class and shit.
Yeah,
we need to be making moves. Everybody, what we gonna give up? It don't matter what we give up. Can we improve?
Yeah, but we can't compare ourselves with the Lakers, bro. They got LeBron and pretty much half of the league want to play with LeBron. Man, there's player out there, bro, that they worth 20 mil and they rather take a pay cut like 3 or 5 mil just to play with LeBron.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the number one important franchise in the NBA?
Knicks.
Lakers.
Said it again.
Knicks.
Lakers.
No,
that ain't no Lakers.
The team worth the most, the biggest bag in the NBA
Knicks.
is the Knicks. So no matter what these franchises, fuck they championship, it's the Knicks, bro. Mm-hmm. We got the strongest core in the smallest, biggest city. So
you know something, brother. I agree with you. I agree with you. Dolan should be in a way like, bro, I don't give a F if I'm paying over the salary cap. I'm paying it.
Why? Exactly.
I don't give a F.
He did that for decades.
No. Misak. I'm talking about Misak. I'm talking about do something that you're gonna go down in history. Like you never heard a team spending 300, 400, 5. I don't care because that's the number one franchise that makes that much money. There's no team that beats.
Get on some George Steinbrenner ish.
So, hey, bro,
the only way. Listen. The only way you get to do that is if you already got the players worth that there.
That's not true.
No,
that's not true.
Extension.
Yo, you want me to look up Brooklyn salary
how you
cap?
gonna do it?
They was about like 60 million over the cap.
True. It's true.
They had.
No, they didn't.
Listen. They had the flexibility to sign Kyrie and Durant. They traded for Harden. That's how they got that there. So now look at the Lakers. Look at the Lakers. They already had LeBron. They already had
I see. Right?
What you mean. So they spent what they had to get Westbrook in there. Now,
so in other words, we need a superstar first, and then we'll talk.
But no, that's false. Because how did they get AD?
Because AD knew that.
No. My point is, how did they get AD? Through free agency or through trade?
A trade.
So how did they get Westbrook? Through free agency or trade?
They signed free agency.
Wasn't it trade?
Oh no, it was a trade. Sign and trade.
No, it wasn't a sign and trade. It was just a trade.
Was it?
So the same way these other teams are getting these players, bro, you gotta put your fucking money where your. Are we Knicks fans or no?
Yeah, 100%.
Are we gonna keep screaming? We want mediocre niggas to be popping, or we gonna get niggas that's already popping?
It's timing too. It's timing, right? Because if they just traded for him, right? If their salary is in the cap or the luxury, right? Then you got to try to match up them trades within a certain percentage. If it's underneath that, then you could trade for whatever.
Bro,
They have nobody signed to the team. They have 4 players on the team.
Yeah, bro, I just do not understand that they wasn't even in the mix for Alexander from OKC. That's a point guard, bro. I would have loved to see.
I was confused how all I heard was Lonzo, and then I heard nobody say, "How come we ain't get Lonzo?"
I never wanted Lonzo.
No, not you in particular. I would have took him, but
I wouldn't like him.
Nah, he's a pure point guard. I like him.
He's better than Alexander.
What, SGA?
Yeah.
Nah.
Okay then.
He also didn't get paid like that either.
Who?
So, Lonzo got what, 60?
Lonzo got more than Evan Fournier, and Evan Fournier got 60.
Yeah, he got more. He got. I
Lonzo
got
got 80. Hold on, let me go over. Yeah, I gotta look it up.
Evan Fournier got what?
All right, Lonzo Ball got 85 mil. Bro.
85.
Pass.
You telling me the Knicks couldn't give him 85 mil?
Pass.
I mean, yeah, then you wouldn't have signed back.
You capping, nice.
You wouldn't have signed back 15 for a do-over.
Pass.
You capping, nice.
Pass. Bro, you know I don't like Lamelo. What is his name? Carmelo Anthony. I'd rather go for Carmelo than Alonso. That's how much I don't even like Alonso like that. Bro,
he got 85.
No, I'm not gonna lie. That deal surprised me. I thought Charlotte was gonna give him that deal.
Yeah, have his brother play with his other young brother. Whatever.
I thought Charlotte was gonna give him that deal.
They're already paying the ball just for the other. They
already got 2 balls. They already got 2 balls. Pause.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, shit. They already got 2 balls. Pause. Atmosphere.
Finally got it to work.
Finally, what's good, player?
Yo, you got a good background. My background all ratchet and shit. Look.
That's all good, bro.
I got food in the background. I'm a real nigga. Look, I got food, clothes. It's a whole catastrophe in my studio.
Nah, I mean, I just built my joint, so my shit.
Oh, damn, my phone down.
Yeah.
It's nice in there, though.
Yeah.
I got to get my little minions on their job. They don't clean up. You know, all they do is add to the mess, and they don't clean it up. You feel me?
Yeah. My shit is a mess because I've been doing construction all day. I just put the shits up. The panels.
Looking nice, player.
That's what's up, man. Good work.
Thank you.
What you got going on in the future, man? What you got something cooking? What's in the cauldron?
I mean, you know what it is? It's like right now everything's a restart. Like I used to work in a big studio down like on Wall Street. Like I work with Jadakiss, work with with Prodigy, Flatbush Zombies, like Nipsey Hussle. I work with a whole bunch of people. It's just
you a producer?
Engineer. I mostly do the recording and mixing and all that kind of stuff. Man, I do some production too, but I make my money.
You expensive. You too expensive for a dark ass nigga like me, huh?
Nah.
I'm sorry, really. Nice. You know how I talk
I mean, for me, like everything's a restart now. Like I was
what? You saying you just trying to do it on your own now? But
right. Because I was like, even like I was engineering for other like studios and things like that, and like the money wasn't right. Like I was like, okay, like I'm doing most of the work. I'm hit to like 6 a.m. and I'm making like nothing. And so I was like, you know what? Let me try to do everything on my own. So this is me kind of starting, getting my own clientele. Scary as hell, but it kind of is what it is.
Let's work, man. Put your number in the chat. We'll do something, man.
I got you. God. I put it earlier.
No, put it in the private chat, not the live chat. Put it in the private. You feel me? I do music too, but I'm not popping like those names you dropped. You feel me?
That's all right, bro. Most of the people that I work with aren't like famous or anything like that. It's just I to be honest, I prefer not to work with like big names. Like I know it's weird to hear that, but the truth is like you have more of a connection with the music that way. Like when you,
it's more organic.
Right, because it's like you're not like I work with like a lot of Def Jam artists mostly. So I'm like I worked with Trey Songz in the past, and that was like I was dealing with Atlantic with that whole situation. So it's a lot of like you got to deal with their entourage and things like that. This on like when I'm working with like less known people, it's more like I said, it's more organic. You have more of a connection with the person.
Yeah, it's direct.
Right.
It's direct. No, I understand. You ain't gotta explain. It's not 1,000 niggas for between me and you. You feel what I'm saying? I get it. It's 1,000 niggas. Oh, you want to meet this nigga? Then you got to, a whole lot of, I ain't even going to expose niggas on they,
Nah,
shit.
but you know
I do know what niggas are. Yeah,
it's crazy, bro.
It's some ass shit, but I ain't even gonna say that, I agree.
Yeah, but it's also more fun, bro. That's the truth. It's like for me, it's just like when it stopped being fun, I didn't want to do it anymore. Like I have my IT certifications. I don't need to be doing this, to be honest. You feel me? But this is what I love. So to me, it's just like
it's hard to do the things that you don't like, son. Like I said earlier, man, I made a whole career change just to be on, like, because to be honest, right, it's 9 o'clock on the West Coast where I'm at, right? I'd have still been at my other job right now, thinking about all the conversations in the meet. See, we wouldn't even have met if I wouldn't have made the decision that I made before 2 weeks ago, right? That's how life work, bro.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? You gotta make them, because if you don't make them, you're not gonna open those doors for yourself and those opportunities. It's not about me smoking and drinking. I knew I wasn't getting off at peak hours when I was my most littest.
Right.
Period. Nigga.
Right.
If I'm my most lit between 5 and 11, how the fuck I'm gonna get off work at 11 o'clock and then I come home, I want to relax until 11:30. That's not 11:30, ain't even enough time to relax. Right. But I still gotta come on here and fake it till I make it. Nah, I'm not doing that. I'd rather be organic because I'm really popping. So, you know what I mean? So, now ain't nobody got to tell me I'm popping. I ain't got to be in nobody entourage and none of that shit, nigga. Look, just check my Rolodex. I'm popping. You feel me? Other than that, I ain't worried about it.
That's it.
I ain't got it. What you say? Say that one more time.
You got to be popping to yourself. That's it.
Period. No T. D. Period.
Nah, like I said, I work with too many people, bro, and it's like I'm dealing. Like my job, I used to tell people when I worked in a big recording studio, I had all this equipment and like, you get to meet all these people, you meet all these connections. All that stuff is important. Don't get me wrong, and I think anybody who wants to do this career needs to experience that. But the truth is that like most of the time, what you're doing is you're babysitting. Half the time you're not even recording, bro. Like I literally wasn't doing my job half the time. Half the time I was babysitting. A whole bunch of people were smoking, drinking. It's like, bro, I don't want to do that. Like, I didn't go into this business to do that. You feel me? So, but besides the points, we're talking about the Knicks. Let's get on that. You feel me?
No, we was getting to know each other a little bit. Like and subscribe, my G. You know what I mean? We got another real one to the chat. You feel me? Atmosphere Audio.
You already know.
Know what I mean? On God. But yo, nice.
Kill it.
Take over, my boy.
Nah, I want to know what Money has to say about the Knicks. What you thought about the draft picks and stuff?
Like I said, like the players that we got, I really don't know them. Like I didn't know them till I saw the footage. Like after the draft, but prior to, I didn't know anything about them. The only one that I knew was Jericho Sims, and because I was high on him, and the fact that we ended up getting him, late. I mean, I was happy, but I honestly thought he would go earlier, just because like he's kind of a freak of nature. That kid could guard, could guard 1 through 4. I say some people say 5. I say 4.
He looks like a 7-footer. I don't know if it's his physique or whatever it is, but he looks like
he's really slim, and it's like I don't want another Noel, but I think like
he's more aggressive than Noel. He looks more aggressive than Noel.
But the
problem with those kind of players is that they get into foul trouble.
No, you fine. I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes. Y'all hold it down. I'll be right back.
Kill it.
Word. Yo, nice. You already know, bro. You already know you're an honorary host, my nigga. So hold it down.
Kill it.
I'll be back.
All right, brother. So what about Quickly? You knew about Quickly before he got drafted?
No, I didn't. But
that's a good thing.
He was a surprise. Yeah, but Quickly was a big surprise.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I didn't knew half of these cats beside Brian, you know. But
I mean, but you know what it is? Most of the time, every year, you kind of have an idea of where we're going, right? But at 19, we were like, okay, like everyone had speculations of who we were gonna take and whatnot. I wanted Davion Mitchell. That's who I wanted. But obviously we didn't get him. I feel like if the Knicks wanted him, they could have traded up for him. We had the resources to do that. But I think they already knew that these are the cats that they wanted. Like everyone was looking at what we were supposed to get or whatever, and everyone was tripping. I'm like, yo, the fact that we traded our pick not once but like 3 times.
Yeah.
We got assets for it, and then we got the players that I'm almost 100% sure those are the players that the Knicks wanted.
Yeah.
To begin with. I mean,
100%.
other than the Dominican cat. I forgot his name.
Oh, bro, the one that went to what was it, Piston?
I forgot who took him.
No, Pacers.
I'm Dominican. I should know this. This is crazy.
Nah, bro, don't worry. We both Dominican.
Nah, it's killing me, bro. Nah, but to be honest, I didn't even know the cat's game or anything like that. To be honest,
Yeah, I only saw the flag. Once I started seeing the flag, I'm like, whoa.
yeah, I saw the flag and I was like, yeah, we got to do this for Dykeman. But other than that, I didn't really know his game. Like, you feel me? So
man, it would have been wild because I heard that the Knicks was trying to pursue him, but there was no way. And to move that far, let's say that far up, they was asking for a hefty price. They was talking about RJ.
Yeah, for me at this point in my life, bro, like with the Knicks, I just want to see consistency.
Yeah.
And I think like what's making this offseason so hard is that like we're not seeing a whole bunch of stuff happening, where usually we see a whole bunch of things happening, whether we like it or not.
Mm-hmm.
But let's be real, none of the things that have happened are negatives. They're just not anything grand. Like there's no grandeur to any of it.
No home run, just line drive.
Right. But you know what? What in baseball terms, you get enough line drives, you fill up all the bases, and eventually you get a home run.
You win the game, yeah.
Right.
You win the game. But
what happens if you get a grand slam? Like who knows?
That's it. It depends at the end of the day, but Look at last season. Last season, bro, you know how many other superstars and many other teams they didn't even got the chance, bro, to make it to the playoff.
Right.
So that says a lot. To me, I'm more interested in the functionality between the whole and the chemistry between the teammates. And I'd rather not get that superstar yet, just for the time being, until the chemistry with the Knicks is already dealt with.
See, I feel like I have a difference of opinion than a lot of Knicks as well. Like a lot of people want, like they're like, yo, we need, we got the 4th seed or whatever, so that's what we need to get this year again, right? And I'm like, to me, it's like, no. To me, it's like as long as we get into the playoffs,
that's more than enough.
That's more than enough. Because
you still making a statement,
right? You just want to show, hey, like. We're a team that's desirable. We need something at the end of the day, and you want players to think, look, they made it to the playoffs twice now. They want because that's the thing. Because right now, I think what's happening is that players don't want to come here because they're looking at what we have and they're like, is this a fluke? Is
exactly.
This a one-time thing?
No, you're right. I 100% agree with you, brother. That's to me the first year was always the fluke, the fluke ideology that you given the other players. But once it gets to 2 or 3, bro, that's it. And you're already set.
And here's the other thing that people don't think about. Everyone's like, yo, why do players always go to the Lakers? I'm like, yo, you got to think about it. Like the Lakers have something that the Knicks do not have. Beyond having a superstar and LeBron, who's past his prime at this point. But, and Anthony Davis and all that, right? Beyond
you got a better chance to get a a ring with them.
To me, what they have is an environment like like the sun. They got it's hot out there. They have like Hollywood and all that stuff. New York, what we have like obviously we have our things like we have money that you can make here, the marketing and things like that. But I think a lot of players nowadays, you got to think about like most of these players have houses out in California. So I think the Knicks also have to figure out a way to like if you're gonna bring players here, make this a place to like that's more desirable as far as marketing goes, because I think that's also what's not attracting a lot of players. I think it's what I want in the future is instead of the Knicks chasing a star, I want a star to chase the Knicks. That's what I want.
Is literally going to get there, but you got to change the. What is it? What's the best word to use? Pretty much the environment. The environment has been all messed up.
Right.
All messed up. So it's like whenever a superstar is thinking about the Knicks, and they start thinking about their front office and stuff, it's just a bummer, because once they start thinking about the office, bro, I could guarantee you this, that they already thinking about, nah, bro. I don't want to talk about the Knicks. And I wouldn't blame them.
And it's like, and it sucks because at what point do players stop blaming Dolan for
it's not too much Dolan. It's pretty much the front office. Just look at player development. We only had 3 last time in the last podcast that I was at. They told me that player development we only had three personnel when other team has 12, even more, and we did a major upgrade on that. So it's a start. It's a start. I'm not saying that will be it, but it's a start. And if we keep on moving towards that path, it's just going to get better and better because we not too focused on whoever we get. And I mean, we focus on whoever we get, but at the same time, we not like not worrying about what about our rookies, you know?
Right. Nah, and like I guess you don't know this about me, but my favorite player on the Knicks since we drafted him, because he is RJ basically, and I know that draft who I wanted Ja, but I knew we weren't gonna get Ja, so I was like, okay, the next best player would be RJ. So to me right now, and I'm gonna get crap for this, I'm gonna get so much shit for it, but to me I think RJ's better than Ja Morant overall.
I'll take that.
Ja Morant has a skill set that he can, that he's crafty. He's a point guard, you know. But RJ shoots better than him. I don't think he can finish more than him just because he has like more hops. But RJ's definitely stronger than him coming down. And you remember in the playoffs when RJ dunked on the redhead white boy, what's his face from Atlanta, when he got the posterizer on him.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Capella?
Herder.
When he dunked it on them, I was like, you could do that the whole time? That's what I was thinking to myself. You could do that the whole time. Why aren't you doing this?
You know why he couldn't? You know why he was doing it at that time? Because Obi was getting a little bit too much credit, bro. Once we got to the playoff, bro, it was like a different Obi.
Obi, playoff Obi was beautiful, son.
Yeah, bro. I like that story.
Yeah, but you know what's funny? I love that he brought it when it counted.
Yeah, exactly.
Agreed.
You know what I'm saying? I think most players would have folded in the playoffs, but he's like, nah.
That's gonna give you more confidence coming into the season.
On another note, who you guys think? I mean, we should go after in a trade.
I wanted either Alexander, the dude beside Colin, and then Colin. It was either one of those 3.
I wanted Lillard.
Nah, that's too much. Yeah,
you
but with
Period.
Bro, you know I wanted Dame.
Bro, that's my favorite point guard, but I ain't willing to give up.
Yeah, that's
for him, bro.
Bro, it was Dame Lillard playing with the G Leagues, because pretty much everybody would have left.
Come on, you stretching it, nice.
No, I'm not lying,
leave, bro. I don't think we could keep him. That's the thing. We wouldn't have a team.
Exactly. You gonna say that RJ and Randall and Obi, bro? They would have asked for everything because we need to match with whatever contract he has. What's his contract looking like? Like 80 million or something? No, like 40 something.
Contract too, bro. I think it's just like the notoriety, like what just his name itself, like you're gonna have to give up the farm for him, bro. Like just look at James Harden, like the way that everything that unfolded in order to get him to Brooklyn. Right, like he was being a bad sport on his way out and everything. He still got what he wanted, and like they had to start all over Houston. The Knicks are not in a position where we could start all over. I feel like that will ruin us for years.
Fam. Let me interject real quick because I finally found what I need, so I'm gonna let y'all take over. But I definitely gotta say this because I always got strong points,
right?
Whether I'm listening or not, right? But fam, would they give up Karis LeVert and And I just said it not a minute ago. I thought those pieces was the strong role players like we were signed this year, right?
Jared
So
Allen.
would you have liked to see us sign 7 new players or 3 out of the 7 players that we needed to resign by force?
Man, I was only focused on a point guard. I wouldn't even mind if we kept pretty much everything we had.
But nice, we still got 2 players available that we can draft. Acquire.
Dinwiddie?
And it doesn't matter who the player is, but we still got players we can acquire. We didn't fill up our roster.
You talking about Jackson and Dinwiddie?
Yo, I'm not talking about any player specifically. If it was up to me, nigga, I would get Dame, right? You already know who I want, bro. So nobody's gonna coerce me into saying nothing I don't feel, right?
Yeah, but on paper it wouldn't make no sense.
What you talking about? You don't know what we got to give up for him.
Too much. They already asked for it, bro. We got a match, and they talking about RJ, Obi, Quickly.
Okay.
And who else? It was a couple key players, and it's like, bro.
As long as they didn't say Mitch.
Mitch was one of them. Mitch was one of them. I'm not playing, bro.
You just said RJ, Quickly, Obi.
Yeah, but I said 2 more plays. I said 2
more players?
2 more players. Yeah.
It wasn't 5 players for one.
Because you gotta match what he was making. Neither one of them.
The numbers, yeah.
Neither one of them was matching. Let's say one player wasn't matching one way.
You can't make a cash exception.
The only way that I saw it working was maybe like a 3 or 4 team. Right.
Yeah.
And it's
I even said it myself.
Then it's like I don't think the thing is that I feel like the Knicks you never really hear about a Knicks doing a multi-team trade, and nope. I always wondered why. And to me, I always felt like maybe the Knicks in the past have like shitted on some other teams, and they don't want to do business with us. They're like, yo, why would we make y'all better?
No, it does feel like that atmosphere because I was wondering why all these deals was getting refused, and it was mind-boggling to me, like. Why everybody keep turning us down for? They try to make a deal with Indiana. They try to make a deal with Chicago. They try to make a deal with this team, Detroit. They try to make a deal with Golden State. I'm like, and nobody wants to make a deal. Nobody. But then they turn around and make deals
because it doesn't benefit them to make the big markets better.
But then they turn around. But then Washington turns around and makes a deal with that didn't benefit them.
Yeah, they made a deal with Lakers. That's some crazy shit.
So
you know why?
Yeah, hold it down. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you want to know why? Is because the whole league, bro. They don't want to see Knicks doing good, bro. Knicks is making too much money, and they the number 1 franchise team that is number 1. That's how I feel.
Yeah, because they didn't have. I have a theory too, like as far as like just like about the league itself and like the Knicks and whatnot. It's just like the Knicks. We could be ass, like the assiest of ass, and we still will outsell every team in the league. Yeah. So if we're now all of a sudden good and we're making, like, you know, we're just gonna make more money, right? They're gonna end up. Those other teams are probably gonna end up losing money, and that probably doesn't benefit the league. I always wondered to myself, remember the draft where RJ got drafted? What was that? 2018, 2019? I forgot.
Yeah.
Either way, remember that they changed the rules for the draft that specific year. The year that the Knicks are the worst team in the league. They changed the rules.
And that was messed up, bro.
Out of all the years where they changed the rules, they changed it the year that the Knicks are the worst team. I don't think that's a coincidence, bro.
Nope.
They do not want us to be good. Like, like I don't know what it is. Like that, but I found that insane. So they didn't want us to get Zion Williamson for whatever reason, because that was gonna be our pick.
Yeah.
Whether that was the right pick or not, that's beyond the point. But I was like, really, you're gonna change it now when the Knicks? Why don't you do that when Cleveland is the worst team, where they
was back to back.
Yo, they tank every year. The only year that they didn't tank was when LeBron was there. Those years that he was there. But other than that, like the only reason that they got LeBron was because they were tanking.
Mm-hmm.
And then Philly got to do it, but when the Knicks try to go through the process, we can't do it. It's like they don't want teams to tank. Okay, you don't want the Knicks to tank. Just let's be real.
Yeah, 100%. That sucks, bro. It sucks. But at the end of the day, I like all the moves that the Knicks is making. It's not bad. It's not explosive, just like you said. It's not like a home run, but I'll take that line drive every year if every single time, and the moment percentage so that somebody want to be traded badly and they want to come to the Knicks. Guess what? We got a draft and we could trade a player or two.
Yeah, but what sucks is that like the media at this point, I don't listen to anything. At this point, I'm not listening to any reports. Back, before this regime was there in the front office, some of the things that came out, you're like, that could be possible. Unless Woj is like, this happened, or like Shams is like, this happened, I don't believe any of it. Or Begley, because Begley puts out good information as well. Begley. But like, other than that, if it's like not somebody who I know has sources, or it's like, somebody that's reputable, I'm not listening to anything. Bleacher Report was talking about this person is interested in the Knicks, this person is interested in the Knicks. I'm like, bro, how is it possible that all these people are interested in the Knicks? I highly doubt all these people want to come to the Knicks. Players that don't even make sense to come to the Knicks. Like
they're trying to sell.
Like, for example, the to me it didn't make sense with what's his face, the one that got the big DeMar DeRozan. Like that whole thing to DeMar DeRozan to the Knicks makes no sense.
No sense.
A mid-range player that's just gonna clog up more of the paint. When this team, what we need is shooters to help open up lanes for people like RJ, open up driving lanes for Mitch.
So Rozier was a good pick, right?
Who? Rozier.
Yeah, Rozier. Not Rozier, the other dude. Fournier.
Oh, Fournier, yeah, because he's
talking about we're talking about that dude.
I was like, Rozier, we got Rozier.
Yeah, Fournier.
Yeah, I mean, you know what it is? He got one of those weird names, like, nah.
Don't do it. It's nasty, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I heard somebody on how do you call it, on YouTube saying just don't check Fournier, let's say on image wise on Google, and I'm like, man, let me just fuck, why I did that.
It's some yo shit, isn't it?
Some nasty thing, bro. It's like some skin. I'm not even gonna say it. Fuck it. But overall, everything we have done, bro, is pretty nice. I feel like the draft that let's say those picks that we had,
right,
2 or 3 of them is gonna come out like quickly, bro. Especially that dude douche, whatever his name is, bro. He plays like Marcus Smart, like from Boston. He plays annoying, like he will annoy anybody in the league, and that's the type of play we need, bro.
And and to me too, for years Knicks have complained about players like, not Knicks, fans have complained about Knicks not doing things the right way. Well,
now they're doing it the right way.
Now we're doing it the right way, and it hurts. It's like, bro, like this is excruciating. Like,
yeah, it's not no superstar, and it's like, man, but why it can't be a superstar? But what do you guys want?
Right, and it's like people are like, yo, why does the Lakers always get their superstar, whatever? Well, they have whores in LA, bro. Like, come on, like.
Well, mainly they got LeBron, because even before LeBron, there's a couple people.
LeBron players still went to LA, bro. Like, I feel like
somewhat, because if you're thinking about a championship, Lakers wasn't it without LeBron. Those years when they had Alonso and whoever it was.
Yeah, bro, but I feel like that was a short stint. Like before that, they had Kobe.
No. I'm talking about the time between once Kobe left and the time that LeBron came in.
That was like what? That was like a 5-year hiatus, something like that.
Everything was going downhill, bro.
Yeah, but it's not comparable, bro. Like 5 years to like what? Like what did the Knicks have? Like almost 50 years, like that.
Yeah, but you got a good front office on the Lakers side, and they have been doing it back to back to back. So So it's like, all right, we don't have a superstar, but everybody knows that on office wise that we there, you know, like they are respectful,
Respected, yeah.
Yeah, but Knicks never been respected, not even with the office. The office sucks. Just like I said, bro, I wouldn't blame no player for.
Yeah, it's Mills, bro. Mills like he put us in such a hole between Mills and what's his face used to be a coach. And then he was the president, the old man that fell asleep. Phil Jackson.
You talking about
Phil Jackson? Yeah. Between him and Phil Jackson, bro, they set us back so badly, man. Like,
I don't even think it was Phil, and I be getting wrapped with that, but I feel it was like a little bit more on Melo's side. Because Melo, he had a problem with D-Mark and Anthony, and then he had a problem with the dude that you just mentioned right now. And Phil Jackson, he wanted to keep him, but at the same time, it's like, bro, start biting on my game plan. And Melo wasn't biting on it. Melo was saying like, nah, if that's the case, and I need to play that triangle, nah, F that, I'm getting out. So that's when Phil Jackson, he even texted like nobody picks Melo up. He sucks as a team player, yada yada. Bro, he went deep. And look what happened with Melo. Melo didn't play for a year or two. Like it's one of those, you know, like if you have great chemistry going with a team, yeah, it could be the case that nobody is known, but the chemistry is good.
Right.
That's like the Knicks team before Melo, bro. I loved everything I was seeing. Chandler, Gallinari, what's the other name? Felton
Nate
was
Robinson.
Nice. Oh, bro, don't get me started. Everything was working.
I love Nate, bro. That's one of my favorite players.
Oh yeah. Man, what's his name? Donny Wash. He was doing his thing. Even Donny Wash told Dolan, bro, if that's the case, then we're going to end up losing him. Let's lose him. But we're not going to trade that much players, a lot of key players, just for one player. Then we're going to be in the same predicament just because of trading all our key players just for him.
Right.
Dolan didn't want to hear that. And can we actually blame him when you have the fan base wanting a superstar? Not really.
Yeah, I mean that's what I say, bro. Like a lot of people, listen, I don't hate Dolan like a lot of Knicks fans do, and it's like, bro, you can only blame that man for so much. He was trying to appease the fans. The thing that I can blame the most for Dolan is like obviously some of the media stuff is like, bro, stay out the media. You don't need to be doing that. And two, it was
did he stay out of the media this year? Last year, I mean.
You said what?
Was he out of the media last year?
Yeah, for the most part, bro. I didn't see him do a single interview.
Nothing. I'm telling you, I don't know if it was.
I didn't even see him make music or anything. Not that I listened to it, but you
know. No, I got you.
You know the Knicks fans find it and make fun of it, so I ain't seen none of that. So
nothing, bro. He wasn't even in the let's say given any type of report. Nothing. He was out. You will see him doing any type of report on the Rangers, but when people was talking about, oh, what about the Knicks? Nah, don't. I don't know who spoke to him.
The only time you ever heard Dolan's name even be mentioned, it was Max Kellerman on ESPN.
Yeah,
and I said, bro, why are you bringing his name when he's not doing anything? You literally trying to spark a fire out of nothing. Like,
but the fans bite on it. The fan bites on it. Players bites on it.
The majority of fans, the ones that like you obviously aren't, don't listen to like these podcasts and whatnot. Like real fans. You know what I'm saying? Not the casuals that watch ESPN all day.
And don't you think that sucks when you know that you really want to build a new culture and the media is really against you regardless, bro? The Knicks was doing great and you still did heard a lot of media being skeptical. Saying like, nah, that might be a fluke, bro. The only time that I noticed that they started changing their approach was when they started seeing that, bro, they're about to make it in fourth place for the postseason.
Right.
So what's good, Isis?
What's good, brother?
Not much.
What's up?
Killing it.
I got a chance to hear y'all talking some Knicks.
Killing it. What you gotta say, bro? What you like about the draft or the how do you call it? Or the
free agency
or the trades? Mm-hmm.
I mean, the draft we knew it wasn't going to be that much of available potential left in the draft. So we did what we got to do. We was able to get out with a very protected first round pick, but it's better than nothing. I like the kid Grimes, and I like the other dude McBride. I think they can be helpful, especially in Tom Thibodeau in his system.
Mm-hmm.
And surprisingly, a lot of people probably don't think I feel like that. I like the guy Evan Fournier for the Knicks because the Knicks need a scoring punch, and I think he can provide that. So
now you're allowed to have your opinion, bro.
Say what?
I'm saying you're allowed to have your opinion. You feel me about him? Like a lot of people are gonna disagree. Like for example, me, I'm kind of like I'm just in the middle. I don't really know. To be honest, I never really watched Evan Fournier, so I don't really know his game like that. It's not like I'm out here watching like Magic games. So
I have
Boston games or whatnot. So
you can look at the box scores.
Right.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Fournier is going to be coming out like Julius Randle, surprising people. Everybody wanted him traded, let's say a season prior, and once he started doing his thing, the following season, everybody was getting comfortable in their seats. Like, oh wait,
I have a different opinion from yours. I think Fournier is gonna get the Marcus Morris treatment, and we're gonna end up using him for assets. Personally,
it could happen. I'm not like. It could happen, but the way that the Knicks is making moves, bro, like they put themselves in a position, like, all right, we're gonna get a somewhat of a good player. He's even better than a somewhat of a good player. He's legit. He's legit. It's not a true superstar, but he's a legit player.
He's a legitimate player in the NBA. And
exactly. So worst case scenario, if something comes out of the corners and let's say there's a superstar in the way and we need to trade, he might be one of them. But if another case pops in that nobody want to come and nobody want to get traded and we got to roll with it, he could give us that type of play that we need, because remember he could shoot from the corner and he can move the ball. So that's an upgrade from Bullock. You have also Burke shooting. You have Noel in the center. Like it's going to open up more space for Julius Randle.
Exactly, you're right. He's a shooter. It's going to open up a lot more space. That's what I took from it.
And he's a willing defender too. That's another.
But is he going to open up more space than Bullock was opening?
Yeah.
So.
It's another element to the offense. It's still not complete by a long shot, but he will be helpful. That's when I was talking like, you know what, we better today. We not really surprisingly better, but yesterday when the day started and when the day ended, we are a better team because we kept our players, number one. The players, our main core, our main structure. And Evan Fournier is not a bad player. He's an okay basketball player. I'll take that. I'll take that easy.
I have a feeling like that the main reason that they let go of Bullock, it was because he doesn't do too much of ball movement. So if somebody corners him, puts him in a corner, he's only thinking about passing or shooting, because that's it. Like, yeah, you got him in the corner. But Fournier, bro, he's more flexible. He could do more things, Exactly.
I agree with that.
But I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm looking at the stats for Evan Fournier. Honestly, I don't understand the contract though, because to me the numbers aren't all that impressive. Like now,
I said that yesterday, fam.
You said
I said I didn't like the contract, but I like him joining the team because he opens up Julius Randle corner shots, him bringing the ball up to where actually another player, just imagine him playing with D Rose. They could play off each other with Burke. You feel me? 3 dudes that can actually handle. We only had 2-3 dudes that can handle. Now we got like 4.
It's funny how we go from one Frenchman to another. This is the To me, I think this is Frank's replacement.
Yo, that's a great point, though. Let me drop a bomb on that. Let me drop a bomb on that. Because I was definitely in the Frank hive.
I like, you know what's funny? I was never really high on Frank. I liked Frank for what he was, but I never felt like he ever came out of his shell, and I don't think he ever was going to with the Knicks. That's the thing.
We never gave him. We gave him one season to prove himself, and then every other season it was spot time.
He got the right kind of talent that every NBA team would want on their roster, except he's just never been able to put it together with consistency. Because he's a defender, and
he's never healthy.
Yeah,
every single
and
year,
that
bro.
groin injury. I don't know who he fucking, but
I like him because you could put him on a Trae Young. He's supposed to be able to guard Trae Young. That's
an NBA player. You know she got a BBL.
That's what we drafted.
Those French girls got him crazy.
He's a good point. I mean, I don't know. He could play. You know what's crazy? A lot of these point guards in the NBA, they could play on an international level, but they can't play in the NBA.
Yeah, because in FIBA, he be killing it.
Nah, he wasn't killing it this year. This year, they have him in the corner.
Rubio had 38 last night.
No, I'm talking. Yeah, but we talking about Ntilikina.
Yeah, I know. I just switched it to international guys though.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, because he had 38 last night against Team USA. Yeah, it came on TV today.
Yeah, but who's number one on France? On the France team?
Him and
I think it's Rudy. I think it's Rudy.
Negative. It's Fournier.
Yo, what are we paying for in there again? It was it what 80,000?
78
million? Or 78
78
million. All right.
78.
So look, 78 million for 13 points per game.
Not 13 there because remember he was playing with Orlando as well. So with Orlando
closer to 20, 19.7.
He just calling out his average. He a 14-point game. We paid 20 million for 14 points.
That was last year.
I mean, I'll say this though. 3-point percentage, 46.3% from
only last year. What's his average for his career?
38, 30 around. I'm gonna say around 39.
And be clear, right? Watch his percentage in Orlando and watch his percentage in Boston. Those are two different percentages.
Yeah,
he gonna be good.
Let me look at career. I mean, the thing I don't like about career percentages is that
bro, his average is like 18 or 17. So that's way better than Bullock. That's way better than Bullock, bro.
I mean, it's definitely an improvement over Bullock. I just don't think it's a $78 million improvement, to be honest.
Well, he making more than Randall. You think he should make more than Randall?
No.
Yeah, but it could be a trade piece, bro.
Don't let that contract fool you because it's not a 4-year deal. It's a 3-year deal.
Plus a playoff. I mean, no team option.
Away $20 million, so it's a 3-year, 58, 59, maybe $59 million or whatever it is.
Making more than Randall.
But that's for now, bro. That's for now because if the Knicks wanted, they could have, let's say, extended Randall for 4 or 5 more years, but they rather just pick up on his play, their team option. Just think about it this way: it's better off. It's better off to do that because they could keep on getting more players, and right at the end, they could just because they got the bird's right on Randall, then they could sign Randall, and it won't even hurt him that much. We could go over our salary cap, but it's still not going to hurt us that much.
But we got to sign him this year because next year, if he kicks in that option, we might not want to.
Nah, I think Randall's going to stay, bro. I think Randall, if the Knicks doesn't do something dirty on him, bro, Randall might be one of those that he just won't play for the Knicks because
like all the fans call it RJ the face.
Who said RJ is the face?
I heard some. I'm not even going to say nothing crazy. I'm gonna just say that I heard somebody say RJ was the face of the New York Knicks.
I have a difference of opinion.
I ain't
gonna say RJ's my favorite player, but he's not the face. I'm not that bananas. But I will say this. To me, right now, I don't think the Knicks have necessarily a face. Now.
What?
I'm 100% with you.
Oh God, nice.
No. Smoking. Think about it this way. I'm not taking away everything that Randall did throughout the whole season.
He the face of the Knicks, bro.
But what happened in playoff?
Bro, that's one.
No. Well, Randall got a lot of achievements, and them achievements is gonna stand out.
All right, but there's one thing with Julius Randle. Julius Randle next season or this season coming through, he's gonna either prove he's gonna be a Giannis, or he's gonna prove that he has that Rozier type of mentality that once he gets to the playoff, it's like I did bad the first playoff, but I'll grow up.
Exactly what you mean, bro.
I got a question for y'all. So do y'all feel like the leader of the team is the face, or does the leader of the team not have to be?
No, I feel like the best player on the team is the face.
Who's
the best player on our team? Who is the best player on our team? He's the face of the team.
Yeah, but does he makes everybody look good?
He was until the playoffs.
Give him credit.
He does, bro.
Come on, Nice. You capping right now, Nice.
On the Suns, Devin Booker is the face of that team.
But even no matter how hard they try to push it on Chris Paul, we all know that's fucking Booker team. He been on it for 8 years.
You said Booker T?
I didn't say Booker T. I said Booker team.
There you go again. You said Booker T?
I said Booker. Stop trolling. Stop trolling me, Nice. Stop trolling me, Nice.
Looking like Booker T over there. Bro, you know
I just turned my head.
My man Sean Legacy said RJ is the face of the Canadian Maple Leafs.
That's messed up.
Legacy,
come through with Legacy.
Hockey team, if y'all not aware.
RJ the Maple Mamba, like the Black Mamba. He the Maple Mamba.
No, he not.
I knew he wasn't gonna like that shit too.
He more like maple syrup.
But are you not a fan of RJ's game?
Who?
You.
No, I'm just being objective, fam. And objectivity, you feel me? But hold on, let me finish.
Wait. I gotta say this.
Smoking. A question though.
Yeah, right? but just like you're gonna respond to that, respond to my question as well. Okay. If you objective with RJ, shouldn't you be also objective with Randall?
I'm not objective with Randall.
That's true. You got a point, bro.
No, that's not a good point because I was objective with Randall. I
wish I would have brought it up.
I was objective with Randall. I said Randall needs to work on his right hand as well as RJ needs to work on his right hand. I was very critical of him in the playoffs for not showing up. You know what I mean? Especially in game 1 when Burke damn near dropped 30, right? So we're not going to sit here. I'm just saying everybody been caping for RJ.
Because RJ is the topic. Because RJ's showed
because they want RJ to be better than Randall when he's not ready for that.
You can't say that because you look at
it's the truth. I hear the talk. What you mean I can't say what I know what I hear?
You
I got ears.
Bro, Randall basically proved it with 1 year, and you saying RJ he ain't cutting it and he in his second year. So you giving Randall the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah,
and you
bro.
saying RJ ain't doing enough. That
bro, with RJ, and let me just say it like this. Everybody already know how I feel or who's my favorite player in the team.
Who's your favorite player on the Knicks, Nice?
Come on, bro. You know who it is. It's IQ. It's IQ.
Come on, bro.
It's IQ.
He's not even ready yet, though.
No. I'm not saying that it's just one of those feelings, that I feel like he's going to go far. But between RJ and Randall, even though those two cats are not my favorite player, I'm not taking nothing against them or away from them. Just the way I think is that those are two players that they have potential and they could still keep on reaching new heights, but it's still TBD. Because if they keep on giving me those type of feelings, bro, that I'm a player, I'm a great player throughout the season, but whenever it comes to play, I mean, once it can come to playoff, it's like, nah, bro, that's not a great player. That's not a franchise player. That's something else, bro.
So Randall is not a franchise player.
Listen to what I just said, brother. Listen to what I said. If either one of those two, between RJ and Randall, they could be doing things, bro, that is making history. Oh, we doing this, we doing that throughout the season is one thing, but I want to see what you do on playoff.
He stepped it up.
So once you step up and you do what you have to in playoff, that's when I could be like, you know something, that's the franchise player, because it's the main reason.
All right. No, hold on. Let me finish.
Let me finish with what I'm about to say real quick.
All right, go ahead.
So you want Dame Lillard, right?
Of course I do.
Why you want Dame Lillard?
Because he's a baller.
But because he be producing, because he's a type of player. But listen to this.
Yeah, you ain't gonna like the finished product.
Come on, bro. You bananas, E.
No,
bananas.
But listen to this. You like Dame Lillard because he's producing throughout the season and throughout the playoff. He's not that type of player that you only get that type of player on one season. He's a four type of season player. I'm done, bro, with these type of player that, just because he's the best one in our team, that doesn't make him, he's a franchise player. You know who's a franchise player? Let me say it real quick. Dame Lillard is a franchise player.
Okay, and I think and I disagree with you, Nice. I think Randall is a franchise player. I think he
more than Dame Lillard. Who will be number one?
No.
All right then.
More.
All right. Curry is a franchise player.
Yes.
All right. But is Randall be a franchise player?
Hold on. Before you go crazy, Nice. I got a rebuttal to everything you're saying, right?
All right.
How long did it take Curry to break that seal in the NBA?
It was like 2 or 3 years, bro.
That's cap. Right,
it's took 2 or 3 years.
It took him like 7 or 8 years to become a superstar in the league.
Bro, they was doing their thing. They was doing their thing in Golden State, bro. Come on, bro. They was doing their thing in Golden State, and the only reason that they never went that.
Let me ask you a question: was Curry even a part of the We Believe Warriors?
No. He broke out in his third
exactly.
year.
No, he did not break. He was a factor in the league. I never said he wasn't a factor. I said, when did he become a superstar?
Yes,
he had those ankles. That's why.
Year 8, my nigga. Year 8.
Who was the superstar before Curry?
It was Monte Ellis.
Exactly. And you could tell. Listen to this. If he was a franchise player in that team, and they saw something even better, because I'm telling you right now, I remember Stephen Curry and everybody kept on talking about, bro, he's going to be the franchise player. A lot of people.
But you making
my point. A lot of niggas thought he was going to come to the Knicks
because they felt the same way about Julius. Right?
A lot of people thought he was coming to the Knicks.
My point is, it don't take everybody. We all know, bam. It don't take and this is our debate really right now, right? Because we know in the NBA, either you come out a fucking star or it take you at least 6, 7, 8 years to become a star in the NBA. We know that.
Well, it really only take you like 4 years. Once you get past that rookie contract, they got to make that decision on whether they're going to sign you or not. And it depends on how much money they willing you pay you.
But you don't have to necessarily be a star for the team you got drafted for, son.
Well, I would think initially when you get in the league, you want to try to get that mass contract. So you want to.
When you make the leap, you make the leap. It don't matter when you make the leap, as long as you make the leap.
Usually, after they get rid of that contract, they get that money. That's when you start seeing them fall back.
You know, if Julius Randle does it again, whatever he did last season, if he does it again, I could tell you this, bro. Now he's a franchise player.
Yes,
bro. He's a franchise player.
I want to see it again too, bro.
Yeah,
y'all is crazy, bro.
Bro,
just prove it. You know,
I'm giving you props, and I'm saying I agree with you. But how will you feel that just based on? Let me say this, Smoking. What would you say if? All right, we start rapping for Julius Randle just because what he did on one season.
Okay.
And this season,
this season he reverts back on 2 seasons ago, back to that Julius Randle. I'm not saying that he's going to be that, but at least I want to see consistency. You know what I mean?
You know, then we made a bad decision. We made a bad choice, but I feel like based on the level he jumped, right? He didn't jump one level. He jumped like 3 levels.
Nah, bro. Every year,
that, bro.
Every year,
jump more than 3 levels.
Yes.
Let's talk about but last year compared to the year he just had,
bro, he went crazy.
He jumped mad levels.
Yeah. But what about RJ? He did the same thing.
Come on,
you hating, bro. You hating. You know RJ did, bro. Come on,
you
bro.
Bring that name up.
See, he don't like RJ Barrett.
What you got against my boy? So what you got against my son?
That's our franchise.
Nothing against RJ. I'm just saying, bro. You want me to?
Because he's from Canada. That's why.
Nah, bro.
Canadian,
come on, bro. Nah, bro. Don't put that on me, bro. I don't hate on nobody. Don't put that on me. Don't put that on me because I'm not even like that.
The year that Julius Randle got to the Knicks, bro, he digressed. And the only reason I feel like he digressed is because, bro, everything was chaotic over here in the Knicks, bro. The office was chaotic. The how many coaches we already
bro, you talking about with weak fit still?
Nah, bro, with everything.
He was a good coach. He just wasn't with.
Come on, bro. More lies.
Yeah. I got it. Yeah. Remember when who replaced Fizdale was the assistant coach? I forgot his name.
With Eric Spoelstra.
No, for the Knicks.
Woody?
The one that replaced. No.
It wasn't Woody. It was the dude after Fizdale got fired.
Yeah, I forgot his name.
Eric Fisher.
Oh, the white cat. The white cat.
White dude.
With the
yeah, I know who you talking about.
He was actually winning with the Knicks.
That's what I was about to say. He was doing pretty good.
Right? You talking about Kurt Rambis?
No.
I don't know who you talking about then.
I know who you talking about. Atmosphere, bro.
He was
I pay attention to the Knicks. When Fizdale got fired, the backup started winning with them, and it proved he didn't know how to make no adjustments.
But y'all remember, halfway through that season, right, when everything shut down because of the pandemic. We started winning some. We were going on a mini winning streak. We had this was when Leon Rose just took over.
Wasn't we shocked that we didn't even get invited to the bubble?
I wasn't shocked.
I wasn't shocked.
I was.
Really?
I was like, they got to go harder next year.
Bro, my thing is, right, why invite Phoenix to the bubble? They go 8-0 and they still don't make the playoffs. Does that make fucking sense?
They don't, but the season wasn't over when they stopped playing. Knicks was out of playoff contention anyway.
Nah, we ain't never out of playoff contention as low as breath in niggas' body, dog.
Between going to the bubble?
Regarding to the league, period.
Yeah, I do think it was kind of bullshit, though, because if you think about it, why not just instead of doing like the bubble thing or whatever, why not just continue the whole season in the bubble itself? They would have made mad money, but
Man, they you want to know the funny thing?
We're not going to talk about hypersensitivity right now in the country, but we're going to let that pass. Go ahead, Nice.
Bro, I feel like they started changing the rules, make it a tournament because they started seeing that, bro, the Knicks is going to make it to the fucking postseason. ATL is going to make it to the postseason. A lot of teams is going to make it to the postseason without a superstar. Yeah, we got to make a 10 team battle royals. They
literally started the playoff game for Zion, and he did not make it, bro. What type of shit is that?
What they do for him?
They made the playing game for him.
Oh yeah, man.
Am I making that up? He's supposed to be the new LeBron.
Yeah. Well, that's what they say, right?
You know how they transition. You remember when Michael Jordan left and LeBron came in? They started D-riding.
What do you guys think? Wait. But what do you guys think about Zion? Do you guys think that he might be asking for a trade or something? Knowing that Lonzo left? The Zion.
I don't think he can get a trade. I don't think so. Because he's too valuable.
If there's a player, bro, that's disgruntled that he's not feeding on whatever the coach is trying to put in for the team to do. and he's not doing it.
I don't think I think his value is as high as the narrative goes, right? So if the narrative change, right? Because to be honest, what motherfuckers don't be understanding is those the ESPN announcers and all these reporters, they control your career.
Yep.
Because as soon as they change the narrative on your ass, your contract values go down, right?
Yep.
And look at Ben Simmons. We all know Ben Simmons is a top 10 player, top 15 player in the league. Yeah. They switch the narrative on you. Look at his value.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. Like I would, to me, like as flawed as Ben Simmons is, he's still like if he were on the Knicks, he would still improve it.
That's when they will start hating him.
Nah, if he was on the Knicks, bro. If he was on the Knicks, he wouldn't play like that because it be motherfuckers in his ear like, yo, you better stop playing like a bitch, homie. You better, nigga, fuck you doing, my nigga. You better fuck out of here, nigga. Come on, talk to. Come on, bro. You know how we get down where we from, bro. Relax.
I'm just currently.
I'd be like, don't get crazy, nigga. You don't want to chop cheese, boy?
Chop cheese, bro. You feel me? Don't let me get my niggas out here with that schlingo, mama. You feel me?
Yo, I was just watching
that money.
I was watching the verses, nigga. Jadakiss.
Would have told him go out there and you better go out there and snatch your soul.
They body Dipset. It wasn't even a close. It wasn't even a close battle.
Bruh, I listened to the interview early with Angie Martinez, bro. I didn't even have to watch it because it's D Block.
D Block. They slaughtered them.
You already know one of my favorite rappers is Styles P, bruh. Grimy style.
You know what's funny? I was building a studio for him, and then the whole thing happened with his kid and whatnot.
Oh yeah, Styles' daughter died, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Rest in peace.
Yeah, bro.
All right, but Jadakiss, man. Jadakiss. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I heard 35-25 knockout. I heard Jada dropped 35 and 25. 35 points, 25 rebounds or assists. It don't matter.
Oh man, it's crazy.
I'm saving that shit. I'm gonna watch that shit at work tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
my cousin said he coming through. I gotta tell that bitch ass nigga to bring some blunts.
So, what y'all say? What y'all say about the draft,
bruh? We all hated it except Nice. Nice, the only nigga that agreed with everything about the draft.
I was confused with the whole draft. That's
I love Nice. He said, "Of course."
Bro, I'm telling you, it could work. It could work. It could work either way. Because if there's a trade coming through, bro, we got draft pick, and we got players, bro. We Gucci.
What deal would you make? Because the Knicks. My impression, I feel like the Knicks need a point guard, and I think it's pretty evident to a lot of other Knicks fans.
Everybody, we all with you, brother.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, so
but if there's no other way, bro, that you don't see a point guard coming,
I think
what do you want us to do?
Too. I think we should also go after a wing, bro. Like that's another necessity we need to fill. I think right now, I even feel like it's more important than a point guard right now at this current moment.
Did you guys hear about Kendrick Nunn signed with the Lakers, and they said that he turned down an offer from the New York Knicks? Did you see about that?
No,
who turned down the offer from the Knicks?
Kendrick Nunn.
He turned down the offer?
And the Knicks was gonna pay him more, but he signed with the Lakers because he's trying to get this ring quick.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna buy a ring, and he want to be on the team. But they ain't gonna
win.
Yo,
shout out to Carmelo Anthony, bitch ass, for signing with the Lakers and not the Knicks. What type of corny ass shit is that?
Carmelo was at the Versus battle in the Garden.
Man, he's trying to get a ring, bro. You can't blame him.
Bro. I want Melo to get a ring.
I just wish he got a ring with us. No. I gotta bite y'all heads off right now. I gotta bite y'all heads off right now. I gotta bite y'all heads off. Nah, it's not even just talking about Melo. If Melo get a ring, that means we don't get a ring this year. why you want to see him get a? If he's not on our team, he gets no ring.
I hear that. I fuck with that.
Oh
man.
God, the fuck is wrong with y'all?
I'm with you on that one, man, but I don't really.
The fuck?
Like I said, I'm a casual.
And I apologize. I know. Hey, I really love my panel. I'm just telling them, you got to be diehards.
Nah, fuck you. I'm
sorry. When they team lose, they don't watch the playoffs no more.
It's team over players over here, atmosphere. It's team over players over here, atmosphere.
Yeah,
you notice how I talk like
I'm about to go downstairs and get myself my Popeye's chicken.
Yeah, go get your. You good? Just mute yourself and come back. But I be eating. I be going to the store. I be lit on my lives. I don't be tripping. A couple times I went to see a Sahab. You know how it is, bro. You know, be chilling, bro. That's what it is.
Man, but yeah, man.
I told you, this is not grandma's furniture. You feel me? This shit dirty.
Right? You got a big, hefty blue bag in the back of your recycling bag.
Yeah, you know.
But it's all good, bro. But yo,
that's the cover. That's the cover of the other people's apartment because they shot through my house, and then I had to cover up the wall.
What happened? Your neighbor thought that you was too loud, bro?
They threw a fat nigga through my wall one day, and I was just like, "Yo, what the fuck? You gonna pay for that?" And you know when niggas is broke.
Yeah, he came through. He was like, "Oh yeah." Oh shit, my chicken is in.
I'm capping, but it's funny though. You know what I mean? I just put it up. It's my blue screen. I don't green screen. I blue screen.
That's what's up, man.
Like the Blue Man Group. I'm blue. Da boo dee da boo die. You feel me?
But what does that make y'all think if the Knicks was targeting Kendrick Nunn?
Bro, I think that was a good look. Kendrick Nunn's a scorer.
That's the route. It seems like they might be going because also, as a matter of fact, before I say that, I also heard
the fact that he turned down that contract. He's not willing to compete.
Listen to this. Let me say this. I found that they was trying to make a deal with the Dallas Mavericks to get Jalen Brunson in return, and they was going to try to do it like a sign and trade. Jalen Brunson signed with the Mavs. He goes to the Knicks, and the Knicks sign Reggie Bullock, and he goes to the Mavericks. Now I read some shit about that today. They got stuff all over the internet, but that makes sense. I just don't know they're gonna give Jalen Brunson away so easy. That makes total sense for them to do that. But think about that. I've seen enough Jalen Brunson to know what type of player he is, and he's not a bad player. But I don't know if he's that. But I don't know. I don't know if he's that guy that can get them, take him to another place, take him to another level. But he could be that guy. But what the hell, man? Jalen, if they want to do the Reggie Bullock, Jalen Brunson deal, I'll do that. I'll do that easy. Only got to think about it.
Okay, for sure. Let me drop another bomb for another one of my
legacy.
What I call.
What up? What up?
Yo. Let me drop the fucking bomb first, son.
Oh, man, go drop the bomb. Right back.
For some reason, I heard legacy, man. What's popping, my G?
Niggas dropping bombs and shooting shit up when the guard come through. It's good.
For me though, when I came on, you didn't even say nothing.
This nigga E. Yo, E.
What up to everybody on the panel, yo?
This nigga
E. Legacy was good.
Nice. What up, bro?
Jelly.
Was good, brother.
Ain't shit, man.
Yo, hold on, my bad. Yo, E, you sound jelly, my nigga. You all right?
Nah, I'm good.
Who that atmosphere audio? What's good, bro? Ain't shit, man.
Yo, we got a new hard body fam to the atmosphere audio. He seemed like he gonna be another, one that's gonna come through
and chop it up.
Yeah, on the red. He seemed like one of them guys. He done ran off from the real smoke when niggas start talking crazy. you know, niggas be running. They be like, oh God, like niggas be, you know. I ain't gonna say what niggas be because that ain't my opinion, but it is what it is. But you know, I know how I am. You know what I mean,
yeah.
And, you know what I mean. I'm like coffee or tobacco, nigga. I'm a acquired
That's
taste. You
two
feel me?
very random things, man.
Man, you can't run from the smoke. You got to run towards it, man.
Facts, man.
Nah, I'm running.
Nah, you know what it is? Some people are very overly sensitive, man. I ain't.
Think about that.
What is it to be sensitive about?
But what have we done to offend you, right? We might disagree with you, but I ain't calling nobody no names. I might want to, but I stop myself, right? And let's get it. I be getting lit the whole time. Right. Facts. And I don't be calling people out their name and don't be violating them. That's a fact. Right. And I could be.
Yo, what's your take on that though, man? That deal I was talking about just now.
Don't cut me off, nigga. I was going hard. That's why you didn't. That's why you didn't. That's why your ass ain't getting no bomb doing shit like that, nigga.
He said that's why you in the back seat.
That's why you didn't get no bomb when I introduced you. You supposed to be my co-host, dog.
Pew pew.
My bad, bro.
I'm just fucking with you, E. I swear to God, I'm just fucking with you.
That's all right, man.
I'm just fucking with you. But what was your question? Continue.
Nah, I was talking about the shit I read today about how they was gonna do the sign and trade with Brunson and Reggie.
No, we don't want him though. We don't want him. Reggie.
Listen to the thing. Listen to the thing. They're gonna sign Reggie. My bad. They're gonna sign. They're gonna sign Bullock to the Mavs, and they're gonna sign. The Mavs are gonna sign Brunson, send him to the Knicks in the sign and trade. I mean, I heard they try to sign Kendrick Nunn.
I'll take Jalen.
Yeah.
Brunson is he nice. You know what I mean, he a cool little player. You know what I mean, ain't nothing wrong with him.
He's not a bad player.
He decent, you know what I'm saying? But how long? What they signing him for though?
I think it's like in the works. I think they're negotiating it on how they're gonna get it done because
how many years they was talking?
I think that nigga but Bullock he won like 9 mil, 10 mil, so they can match that. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna have to throw in there though. They might have to throw a second round pick or something to get the deal to go through, but I like it.
Why would they have to throw a pick for that? That should be a straight up swap. Niggas ain't about nothing.
No, you're right. Shit.
Yeah, I gotta fix my green screen. I'm gonna do it live.
You got your blue screen up, boy.
Yeah, I gotta fix my shit. Hold on.
You know how that goes. Politics, and they gotta make it seem like we on top of it. We know what the deal. We know what's happening.
My son got the Crip screen.
Hey, what you got? That's a gold streak. But yeah, I like that Jalen Brunson, man. I don't know. I ain't want to say it out loud.
No, that's cool. That ain't bad. You know what I'm saying? Like if you gotta scrape the bottom of the barrel, he ain't making no bread. He fitting exactly what we got left. About 7 M's.
He a little solid pickup. Yes.
Yeah, he's solid. I never seen him bitch up with nobody. And I seen him go chest to chest, you know what I mean, against real players. And he always get his little shit off, you know what I mean?
He was against the Clippers going at him. He did it. That's the playoffs. Clippers, they was playing in the playoffs. Remember that round? They won like 7 games.
Scrappy. He one of them scrappy players. Like, he don't back down.
He's like one of them niggas.
You think if Randall didn't play as many minutes throughout the season in the playoffs, he would have played better?
That's a possibility.
Nah.
Yeah, but see, at the same time though, they had to play Randall like that though. You know what I'm saying? Like he basically was the motor to the team. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he started changing, bro. When he started seeing the crowd, bro. You could just I can't change.
Let me tell you what happened with that. What happened with that was they and let's see if you understand what was going on throughout the season. Every team that we was playing, and some players was even talking greasy about us because they knew that Randall was the only nigga they had to worry about. That's why when it got to those pivotal moments in the game, like what's this little kid from the Timberwolves when he was talking shit about RJ?
I know.
The one that was number one pick. I forgot his name.
Anthony Edwards, right?
Anthony Edwards, yeah.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, we wanted the ball. We wanted the ball in RJ hand, and he was laughing like, you know what I mean? They look at our team like, yeah, if we could lock Randall down, then these other niggas ain't on shit. You know what I mean? And that's what they did. They executed that in the playoffs. You know what I mean?
That shit that you just said was funny because it's kind of true.
That's what they did. And see, Randall assist should have been up in the playoffs. You know what I mean? Because you could win. It's different ways to win. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't nobody knocking down no shots. And all the defense was focused on Randall. You know what I mean? They was throwing all these type of looks at him, double teaming him, triple teaming him.
But Randall wasn't even knocking shots either way. So it wasn't only
when he was passing the ball, nobody was scoring. So if he wasn't scoring and his teammates wasn't scoring.
All right. So what about the bench? The bench looked way better than the starters, and Randall wasn't playing with the bench like that. So
yeah, the bench, because our bench was going against their bench.
Obi and Burke,
and our bench was winning that battle.
Obi and Burke, and maybe Rose. That was it.
No. I mean Rose. Because Burke only came
Rose?
out the last game.
Rose.
No, Burke
had one good game. I think that was game number one.
Burke dropped 30 in the first game.
He dropped 27. He dropped 27.
He was starting
game 30 though. Shaw.
He dropped 27.
Round up, that's 30.
You know,
he had a good game. That was a game that we should have won. You know what I mean?
When Burks changed his sneakers, what my girl calls them the Black Forces, because he looks like he's on demon time because he had those black sneakers. As soon as he switched,
I hate that nigga Burke sneakers, yo. I swear. But I think that's his own little sneaker line, though. You know what I'm saying? Some little cheesy Walmart shit, but
but he be dropping buckets when he wears the
be
black
looking like Chinese slippers.
I be making fun of people Black Forces too. I'm like, oh, you got Black Forces on?
No,
bro.
he don't even got Black Forces. He got like some off-brand shit on. But I think it's his brand though. It's just like Skechers, you know what I mean?
Oh God. He got some Shacks.
Mm-hmm.
He out there in some Shacks. Damn.
But yeah, they locked. I mean, teams were saying that about us though. You know what I mean? Like, if we could get the ball out of his hands, we ain't worried about them niggas. That's when it's time for everybody else to step up. Actually.
Period.
Now they got a blueprint for how to beat us now.
That's a fact.
You think that's gonna be the same blueprint?
That's why you change some of your players and you get some guns over here. You know what I mean?
That's why I said
they won't pull that shit off again.
What we got to do to slow this nigga down. We need a point guard. We need a facilitator to get the ball.
They're not gonna leave Evan Fournier open. They're not gonna leave Fournier open.
Yo, RJ got to shoot like he shot last year and a little bit better.
But Julius Randle is the number one option. They're gonna try to shut down the number one option before all.
They try to shut down Derrick Rose.
No, but they gotta respect the number one option when you got other players on the team that could kill you.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest though. Like,
they gotta change up their format.
Atlanta was just a way better team than us, bro.
Yeah, they was well rounded from top to bottom. You know what I mean?
A lot of true shit was said so far.
From top to bottom, they was well rounded. But I mean, defensively, we stayed in the first couple of games. You know what I mean? We still played up to our defense. We just couldn't outscore them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Our defense was still on par. You know what I mean?
Stagnant offense, Shark. It wasn't enough ball movement going on, and not enough motion. It was a lot of factors to why the the offense was just stagnant. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We needed
it just
facilitators.
They didn't look like the same team out there, bro.
It killed us.
Nah, it happened a lot, though. The way the offense would be stagnant, and that happened all throughout the season. So I realized they need a.
Nah, it didn't happen all throughout the season. Our offense, it had a lot of moments when our offense was flowing. That's why Randall led the team in assists, because that ball was getting thrown around. I mean,
wasn't that many playmakers that actually could do the shit Randall could do. And you know what else? You know what else is a bad indictment is that Randall played the power forward position. So that really goes in on what Alfred Payton was producing. And the other point guards, and Rose is really not no pass first point guard. He only get his numbers, and we appreciate what he does. but he has his own style of play. So honestly, a lot of the weight goes on Randall's back. So that's how I'm gonna leave it. And Randall needs to step up because he's the leader.
No, his motherfucking help need to step up.
Yes, that too. But
his help need to step up. Y'all can't be putting these dudes in categories. You know what I'm saying? And then when it's time for them to show up, y'all start talking about, well, he only 2 years old, so he'll get better next time. No, if you're on the court, if you saying you a second option, if the fans are saying you a second option or a third option, the teams that you play against is going to put you in a situation where you're going to have to show that. They're going to lock down your first option. Now it's your turn. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like for example, like RJ, he got to work on his perimeter defense, especially in the corners, bro. He always gets caught in the corners. Ball watching, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much of that at times on the team. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas just be sitting around in the corner and shit. Like, you got to move around, man. Like, you got to make it look like you're doing something. You know what I'm saying? Keep your defender busy. You know what I mean? Make them run into somebody. You know what I mean? Like, split through some screens and all that. Even if you ain't got the ball in your hand, you know what I'm saying? Don't just stand there. I mean,
that's Bullock, bro. That's Bullock 2. That's Bullock all day long, staying in that corner. And he had only Trey Young.
You see where Bullock at?
Yeah, Dallas.
This is what I've been preaching the whole year. I don't care about these players, yo. You know what I'm saying? I care about the team. You know what I mean? I'm not no nigga that be fantasizing about the name on the back of the jersey. I'm looking at the name on the front of the jersey. You know what I'm saying? New York Knicks. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can't cut it, nigga, there's always new players coming in and out, just like graduation. You know what I mean? It's always a new class coming every year. I don't gotta be stuck on you. You know what I'm saying?
Next man
what's
up.
the deal with the Bill Grimes, man? You sound like it's an expectation.
Grimes is gonna take somebody's slot. Him and McBride, they gonna take slots. Those niggas is ballers. Those is players right there.
They hungry.
And they should have been picked in the first round, so they got a chip on their shoulders.
Ooh, bro, that's gonna be that quickly treatment, bro.
I like Grimes and McBride. I think those are some sleepers.
I'm telling you, man, Sims too,
they already
bro.
said it in the press conference. You know what I mean?
I don't know, bro. I like all four.
Yeah, all of them. Sims was what? He was picked last, like 58 or some shit.
55, I believe.
I think it was 58.
Nah, it was like the last 2 or 3.
Yeah, you might be right. It might be 58. I forgot what pick we had there.
Yeah, like all those dudes feel like they should have been picked way earlier than that. You know what I mean? So they gonna come and try to take somebody's slot. Like they gonna try to ball out.
As they should.
As you should, because you gotta have competition on the team. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. Like you'll see how good players are when there's other nice niggas on the team. How you gonna fit in now? Because it's easy to fit in when shit is mediocre. You know what I mean? It's easy to do your thing and drop your 17 points when we don't got nobody else to depend on. Now we got some dudes that they gonna dap you up and say, yo, good play, but in the back of their mind, they like, I'm gonna smoke this nigga.
Fact.
My own teammate.
Nigga, in the back of their mind, like, yo, I'm not passing it to him. You know how it is.
Niggas, you playing for money, man. You gotta feed family members, you gotta feed cousins, mothers, you gotta feed people. That's why I don't respect Knox. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't respect niggas like that. You know what I mean?
Bro.
A lot of these niggas come from the gutter, man. A lot of these kids come from nothing, yo.
Even if I was a bum ass nigga in the NBA, bro, every time a nigga pass me the ball, nigga, I'm shooting. Sorry.
You can tell the difference in some of these silver spoon niggas that be coming in the league. You grew up with a big house, your father was an ex-player, and and you niggas don't be taking this shit serious. You know what I'm saying? Versus a kid that came from the projects. He know he can't blow his opportunity.
Yo, look at and here's the thing. Here's the thing too. It's like there's like artists out there, right? Who like when they do a concert or something, what they think about is like, yo, this person is paying money to come see me, money that they probably don't have, right? So like us as fans, every time we buy a ticket, yo, we might not necessarily be in a financial position where we can buy these shits all the time. You feel me? So if we spending our money to come see you, at least give us a fucking performance, bro.
Yep.
Word.
Bro,
That's real shit. Niggas coming outside with a virus in the air just to come see a game. Like
that don't mean sell your soul on stage. That means just give the energy because people paid to see you, dog.
Give us that Taj determination, bro. I love Taj Gibson, bro.
Yeah,
and that's why he's back on it. And that's why he's back on the team. I heard people crying about us resigning our people. People that aren't their contracts.
Yeah, dudes is just hypocrites, man, because they've been saying this all year. Yeah, we need to just run it back. We need to just run it back because they didn't want no nice niggas to come over here because they don't want no player that they in love with to be affected. You know what I mean? For him to lose minutes. And I heard all the dumb shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not worried about no player losing minutes because we got some ballers on the team.
Yeah.
That just means you got to step it up and really fight for your minutes now.
Nigga.
Nothing is going to be given to you now. You know what I'm saying?
Earn your kill. Eat what you kill.
Yeah, you're gonna eat what you kill. You don't kill nothing, you ain't gonna eat shit. Nigga,
you ain't
gonna
go
eat shit with a hungry stomach. Nigga, like bottom line.
Period.
I like a lot.
What's wrong with that?
I like
bro,
the young
what
core.
they did.
Bright young future.
What they did to EP, I have a feeling it's gonna be a wake up call for everybody.
What
you saw what EP every single time he played with RJ, bro. He looks at RJ. RJ is wide open, and he
wasn't passing the ball.
Exactly.
But they both do the same shit because RJ was doing that same shit to Obi.
Yeah, but now it's gonna be a wake.
He was doing the same shit to Obi and quickly.
Yep.
Obi will have Lane.
He was freezing them out.
He have cutting Lane. I'm like, yo, why you not just playing regular basketball? If you play regular basketball, we win way more games. They all being selfish.
Yeah, but that's my point. It's like, I don't care how nice is you. Now we have 2 years in the process. So if you're not biting on it on the team, let's say psychology, and it's like you see somebody open and just because he's a rookie, I could tell you this right now. Neither of these 4 cats that we got today on draft night, or not 4, because I have a feeling like 1 or 2 of them is not going to play, but 2 of them, whoever is on the floor and he's wide open and nobody is passing them the ball, now they have their eyes on that cat. All right. So we see that he's not trying to make us a better team. We see that he's selfish. We see we don't want him. That's how I feel like this is going to go.
I like our young core. We got Quickly. We got RJ. We got the new kids, Grimes.
Yeah, but
he look good on defense. He's a good defensive player and is different. And I like McBride because they focus on defense. Obi, I'm kind of in the middle.
Nah, I like what Legacy said. Now it's gonna be a wake up call for everybody, bro. Because now last year rookie is not that you're gonna do that same thing with these new rookies.
These new rookies are skilled, yo.
It's gonna be very competitive.
Too much. I don't think they lack nothing but experience.
Nah, they hungry, bro. And just like I said, that dude Deuce, bro, he reminds me of Mark. That dude. Nah, that dude from Boston, Marcus Smart, bro, like the annoying type of player, bro.
I like that comparison.
Yeah, like he's annoying, but I don't mind having an annoying player like that when he's putting that pressure on the other team. It's not like he's putting the pressure on this team, you know.
He could be a key piece in winning an NBA championship.
Oh yeah, bro.
I'm just saying that style of play.
Oh, I'm telling you right now, I agree with you 100% on that. We need players like that. We need players like Taj Gibson, bro.
Specialist.
I know Taj is getting older. He's already old, but hey, he's still producing.
Yep, he goes hard. He got hard.
There's a reason another team wanted him like bad.
And the thing is that the thing about Taj too, he's from New York. He understands what it means to wear that jersey. He understands the weight that jersey holds.
Taj was in the versus battle tonight.
Yeah, he's going through the crowd, right?
He was in the crowd.
He's going to finish with the Knicks, bro.
That's Taj Gibson word.
I think he's going to finish with the Knicks, bro. It's done, bro.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. He definitely retiring with the Knicks.
Yeah, man.
Definitely. He here to help Tibbs keep everything in order, and then he gonna retire probably next year or the year after.
I wouldn't be
Bro.
surprised if he becomes part of the staff.
Yeah, he should be a part of the staff. I always felt that about him. You know what I mean?
Bro, what Rose did and did is, I'm telling you, they built in the new culture, because you talking about two players that other team wanted, and they decided to stay with the Knicks. Telling you, it's a start. It's a start.
Yo, wait a minute. I just remembered something. Is Theo Pinson still on our books?
I don't think so. I didn't hear nothing about him.
TBD to be determined.
Oh, that's a good question.
I didn't hear nothing about him.
Because I have not heard one person talking about Theo. But let me tell you something. I did not hate him being on the side. Like,
I like him on the side.
Yeah.
I like his energy. He seemed like a good dude. You know what I mean? That's the type of dude you want to be around. You know what I mean?
Him and the other dude got released already, but there was two. It was Pinson and the dude playing for center.
Short dude. Oh,
center or power forward. Like the one that he broke his finger and he snapped it back.
They got rid of him. Yeah, they cut him.
Both of them, bro. I love.
So Pinson is still there then, because they would have said that they waived.
Bro, it's not that he's not there, but he's also not with us. It's like he's still up in the air.
Yeah.
He one of them niggas you talking about. They're coming for your spot.
Nah, Pinson ain't going for nobody's spot, bro.
He's going for that spot on the bench.
On the bench or something, bro.
Yeah, Ruku. What's his name? Roko? Something. He coming for Vincent's spot.
A sergeant of the Knicks, he said that he's more important than Taj Gibson. I'm like, what? I love Sarge. I love Sarge.
He got that nigga spot. That's his spot.
Pinson is more important than Gibson.
Than Taj. Bro,
yeah.
we went crazy. We went crazy in the other podcast. I'm like, bro, how you gonna say that, bro? Taj is I'm not gonna lie, bro. After Quickly, Taj is my favorite player because you could see the determination that he be bringing into the team, bro. It's like he did 2 plays in the playoff, bro, that I thought, bro, that he was about to get hurt or something, and he came back like nothing. He started dusting his pants like, nah, bro, ain't nothing.
He was looking amazing out there. I was like, what? This dude is going hard for these rebounds. Like he's like, I'm gonna get this rebound.
Bro, he was outdoing these young cats, and he's old.
Boy.
What's your definition of old? Nice.
My definition of old is NBA definition of old.
Yeah, real shit. Once you in your mid-30s, like
that's it.
You should be sitting down somewhere.
That's it.
That in the NBA, yeah.
Phoenix is gonna hate that contract with Chris Paul. 4 years. I think like 35, 36 already. They're gonna regret that.
I don't think they make it to the finals again.
He got a no trade clause.
He got an option. Like seriously,
a player option.
You got a player option, yeah. They're gonna regret that deal.
He only get deal. No, well, they ain't gonna regret it because it's not $45 million a year.
Yo,
I think he's gonna.
He was about to get $45 million. Now he getting 30. I wouldn't regret that.
Nah, he's good because he shaped that out. He's gonna get 120 mil the whole. You know what I mean?
But he's not getting that $45 million
because he might not get that contract next year. That's why they did Melo. Melo making the minimum now. Out of nowhere, right?
I don't think it was out of nowhere. They slandered his name and changed the fucking
the narrative, like you said earlier.
I just said it earlier. Once they changed the narrative on you,
that's a fact.
You know what I mean?
Out of nowhere, they just said that he's a disruption or something. Right?
That's the same shit Kwame Brown be talking about.
Chill, not. I mean, chill, Sean. Chill, Sean.
The nigga made the comment about Posse. And then shit
the same shit he be talking about, how they change the narrative and they take money out of these players' pockets. You know what I mean?
If my man Dose, we can take it to that level, man. We ain't trying to get too deep on him, man.
No, that ain't. It's still basketball related.
Nah, they did that.
Ain't that deep.
We know what they be on, fam.
got the nigga kicked out the NBA for no reason.
Ain't no fucking conspiracy, bro. Them niggas be. What that nigga Kwame say? Hating on black boys.
With the Lakers today.
I mean that's what a lot of these sports reporters is there for. That's what they get paid for. You know what I mean? Like they like hitmen. You know what I'm saying? Like the people behind the scenes pay them to muddy your name up. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
They pay them to do that.
They got a contract to do that.
Like,
because they can make people love you by giving you props that you don't deserve. Or they can make people just hate you. You know what I mean?
Like Richard Jefferson, bro. He literally goes on TV and
he's a part of the bullshit.
He's a fucking
He's
asshole.
a part of the bullshit. He keep that narrative up about the Knicks and reasons not to like the Knicks. Like he keep that narrative going.
But Shaw, you know what the worst part is? You know what the worst part is about the media? They make you listen. They make you love you for reasons they're not supposed to turn around and make them hate you for the same reasons.
That's what you call power, man.
That's what the power
to make
do.
An innocent man look guilty and make a guilty man look innocent. I mean,
correct.
That's an ill type of power right there. Them cameras and them viewers. That's some ill power when you can manipulate minds to make them feel a certain way that they didn't even feel before you started driving this shit in their brain. You know what I mean?
They shouldn't even be able to manipulate those minds if they think for themselves. The motherfuckers is cattle.
Yeah, but you can see in our small little circle, you know what I'm saying? And the Knick community, you still got people that run the same narrative that ESPN put in their head. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see why people even talk about Dolan. The nigga ain't even in the fucking way. And niggas will still bring his name up.
Nice, I was just saying this.
And niggas will still bring his name up because these niggas been programmed to do that. And they don't even know they've been programmed.
Audio, but even Legacy could tell you the same thing. We already had this discussion a million times.
We have it all the time. We have it all the time.
All the time. It's like, why is people mentioning that name?
Because they're not.
That's what mind control is, man.
Because they haven't seen them all season and they don't know why. That's why.
Nah.
I'm telling you,
bro. The thing is, oh man,
Nice. I'm telling you.
You guys be speaking too much facts, bro, and you guys making too much sense. Come on, man. You gotta bring it down.
Because we pay attention.
Nah, we gotta go there. Mind control is real, and
it is,
especially sports. You know what I mean?
Legacy, but you know what was one thing that really pisses me off? That Mother Flowers, they don't take a step back and think about what.
Nice.
Yeah, I can't say that.
Nah, I hear exactly what you. I hear exactly what you said. But that's the ill shit about mind control. You don't even know you being mind control.
Facts.
That's how deep the psychology goes.
Until it's too late.
You think that this is your talking point,
bro? I'm telling you right now, Legacy. The way you speak, bro. It may like I could tell, bro, that I cannot come with you on a side shit. I cannot throw you a curveball because at the end of the day, you're gonna start investigating on your own end, you know. But that's the problem with now.
You got me figured out, Nice.
But I'm speaking facts. You want to know why?
Nah, that's a fact.
I could tell how people is. You cannot tell me one thing and expect me to believe it, and just think that I'm not gonna do my homework.
Exactly.
I could believe you. I could believe you at that moment.
No,
I'm not going to.
I can hear you at that moment, but I'm
no. I'll give you that type of face. Like I believe you, so that you can leave me alone. But I'm gonna investigate. I'm gonna do my homework then.
That's a fact.
And if I know, because I'm not gonna come towards you and try to argue on points that I don't know if it's true or if it's false. So I'd rather
that makes you intelligent for doing that. Because less intelligent people will just disagree with you, even though you schooling them right now on something they don't know, but they just gonna disagree with you just because.
With no facts, with no facts.
With no facts, nothing.
The whole point.
I don't agree with that. You don't even know what I just said. You're not even like there mentally. Like,
and in the process of making
give it a few days and then come back to it. You know what I mean?
Bro, I can't take that thing for nothing, bro. That's like people telling me out of nowhere, hey, take the pokey. I'm like, nah, bro.
Exactly.
Nah, bro. I can't take that, bro.
Give it like 2 or 3 more years, and
that's
then
another
we'll have
issue that I don't like that people be pushing. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's careless. I think that's irresponsible. You know what I'm saying? And people do it. You know what I'm saying? People do it. Entertainers do it. People on YouTube do it. It's like
Everybody is doing
thinks
it.
that's the thing to do.
Everybody is doing it.
Hold on, what they pushing?
The hokey pokey.
The Pokemon, man.
Oh,
I think Smoking Knick's got it already.
no, I didn't. I didn't get it. I was like, cause sometimes I drink a little too many beers, and I'm like, what the fuck is they talking about? What the fuck? The Pokemon.
I see people pushing that when you know it's two sides to the coin. It's like if you're gonna bring that up, you know what I'm saying? Bring it up from both perspectives, you know what I mean? Because a lot of people are split on things like that. That's very personal, you know what I mean?
Bro, if
that's something like that's a life decision right there, you know what I mean?
If it's something good that is gonna benefit you, I feel like you don't need to push it that much because the proof is in the pudding. But when you pushing it too much and too hard, nah, bro. I don't know. I start putting it in my thinking hat or whatever, you know, like
mind control, man. Everybody is playing mind control games. You know what I mean? Even on low levels.
And
if people got a little bit of power, they try to play games. You know what I mean? Mentally, like.
Man, what about you? You guys heard about the lottery and shit?
In what kind of way?
That they was including people on the lottery tournament or something. Yeah,
they're giving niggas $100 now.
Nah, not even 100. They talking about millions.
I heard about that shit.
Yeah,
you talking about with Bovid though?
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
If
we really talking about this right now?
Yeah,
bro. Let me tell you, bro. No, we can talk about it, bro. I don't care because this ain't misinformation, bro. I'm just going off what I see and what they've been. I've been watching because I'm trying to realize if I'm gonna get it or not because I don't want it. And I want my family to get it, right? I'm not gonna say what it is, but
we know what you're talking about. Don't worry.
You know what I mean? But what I realized is like, if you have any like opinion that doesn't go with their narrative, because narratives is an overused word, but it's a strong word that motherfuckers really need to pay attention to, right? Because if shit don't go with how they want it to sound, like I look on YouTube for like just objective opinions on the situation, right? You can't find any, dog.
Nah, you can't.
No, that's a fact.
They silence you for that. You know what I mean?
So, and you guys heard about Israel?
We're not talking about all that.
No.
At least not tonight. At least not tonight. Chill,
bro. Let me put my 2 cents real quick, and I'll leave it.
That's why it's a private chat.
When you hear that a nation is saying just like that, if you got the hokey pokey, you can't come to this country, bro. You got me turning my eyebrow like,
what you said? I'm gonna take you one step deeper though.
Haiti?
You said when you hear if a nation say if you got that blip blap blur, know what I mean, then you can't, know what I mean, you can't come through, know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? If you snip snap snurd, then know what I mean, turn around, know what I mean. Nigga, that's
even. Are you guys
even
talking about the Mexican beer?
Yeah.
We're not talking about no cervezas, homie. Chill.
You don't gotta be too specific. We already know. Everybody's already connected. Everybody already know what we talking about.
We mind connecting right now. Know what I mean, we on mind connect time. But you said that's small potatoes. Now think about people that deal with their religious faiths and things like that. That's even written in that book.
Ooh,
that's how deep that go. Bro. That's even written in that book.
Bro, I can see, bro. You have taken the red pill, bro.
Well, you know, I know, man. I talk sports for shits and giggles, bro.
I gotta get
you. I talk sports for shits and giggles, but ain't nothing funny about me. You know what I mean?
Ain't nothing funny about life, and that's what makes me mad too. You know, man? Because nobody ever want to talk shit real. They be like, "Yo, keep it for the kids." The kid, yo, don't you not know these kids gonna be fucking adults a lot longer than gonna be kids?
That's a fact.
Not only that, Smoking. Take it even a step further. Who's the one that's supposed to be protecting these little kids?
We are.
Exactly.
It's gonna fall on us when they fail. It's on us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not over here running no military at my house, right? But what I'm not doing is lying to my children. You feel me? I got girls and they pretty, and I let them know just because you pretty, it's not enough. Because you're gonna be a fucking cum rag, and my daughters ain't gonna be that. And I said it.
That's a fact.
Feel me? Not on my fucking
real.
watch, not while I'm living. Know what I mean? They're gonna have something in that brain or else.
Mm-hmm.
That's
period. Nigga don't like it, come see me.
Bro. Legacy went that far, and I'm telling you, it's not coincidence, bro.
It goes. The rabbit hole is deep, man. You know what I'm saying?
That deep, though.
And
right about now, you know, I look at people sideways when they talk about how much they into their religious faith and things like that.
And they got it.
Pushing this stuff.
And they hypocrites. And they hypocrites.
But they pushing this shit. So I'm like, do you not know that that's written in that thing that you be holding up and reading, and you know what I'm saying? You don't know that that's written in there, bro.
Talking about false prophet?
No, not only that. No.
If you got that thing, you can't come in the kingdom of heaven. That's written in the book.
You done.
You talking about you can't come in the country, nigga? You ain't admitted in heaven, my nigga. Get up out of here.
That's it. And if you check out the pattern, you know that those are the numbers, right?
0. I know all of that, bro. I know all of that. You ain't got to go there. I know all of that. You know what I mean?
Bro, after that,
right now, I lay up for that. Let me go
Legacy.
Hold on. I was just about to ask his name with the auto.
He did the auto. Oh, his name is Auto. His name is Auto.
Yo, atmosphere.
Yo.
Oh, that's dope.
Bruh.
He took it there.
I'm gonna send you like 500 songs, bro. I swear to God.
hey, bro. No lie, Legacy. I'm just. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. If you guys don't want to keep on talking about that,
no, we gonna go to the private chat.
Nice.
I'm having fun, yo.
We already
gonna go to the
I need you to say
chat,
one thing before we continue, though.
Yeah.
Let it Smoking Knick with La O.
Say it again.
You said what?
The Smoking Knick with La O.
The Smoking Knicks with loud.
There
we go.
That's all I can hit right there.
That's a drop right there.
Intro. It's the new intro.
Hey, so this is the last thing I'm gonna say on. Well, screw it. If everybody want to talk about it, let's talk about it.
We're talking about it. Let's keep talking in code, though.
Hey,
let's go to the private chat, man.
Legacy.
We gonna keep it live, Shaw.
Legacy. I heard.
We gotta be real about shit.
No, but I heard if you're not that clear, you Gucci. But once I started connecting the dots, bro, you see those little kids when they open the door and they seeing a lot of messed up things happening. The way they start moving back, like just back, bro. That's me right now, bro. Like a lot of things I'm seeing, bro, that it just doesn't make no sense at all. No sense at all. That start making me
You living in telling times right now. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the time of reveal. You know what I mean? This is the great reveal. So you gonna see it. And for those that can't see, you know what I mean? Like that's a reveal too, because everybody ain't gonna see.
Exactly.
Those with eyes will see. Those with ears will hear. You know what I mean?
Nice. It makes sense, bro. Motherfuckers been warning us for years, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't make no sense. But that's
hold on. All of people, no, it don't make sense because when we got the information, our mind wasn't ready to.
No. Not on that part, Smoking. The thing is that there's a lot of things that make sense when it makes sense, but a lot of things that doesn't make sense is like the narrative. They trying to push it in a way that no, it makes perfect sense. and my mind cannot comprehend it.
But
my mind is saying it's wrong.
Those narratives that they push can become truth if you push it hard enough.
And but for those, just like Legacy said, for those that could see, bro, we could see it a mile away. It doesn't matter how much you're gonna try to let's say push the narrative hard or whatever. We see it a mile away, bro. You can't come at me with that. You know, it's not like I'm gonna bite on it, bro. Nah, bro, get that thing away from me, bro.
What y'all just said is an old saying. A lie unchallenged becomes the truth. You know what I'm saying? So if you push a lie long enough, it becomes the truth if it's not being challenged. You know what I mean?
Separation anxiety, bitch.
So you know.
No, to be honest, bro, once you learn that the kingdom is within yourself, you learn how to move because you trust your own instincts, right? And if you can't trust yourself and you listening to other people, like this is why we can link up and we have a conversation where we can clown and joke, and because we are comfortable with ourselves, right?
Right.
And if you can't be comfortable with yourself, you can't be comfortable around nobody else. When I say I'm that nigga to myself when I wake up in the morning before I leave the fucking house. So I can say it to a nigga that don't fucking know me because he don't have to fucking know me because I'm that nigga, period. Know what I mean? You don't gotta respect. I don't gotta be that nigga up to your standard, nigga. I gotta be that nigga to my standard, nigga.
Right.
And once niggas understand that, they'll live better and they'll live right, nigga. That's niggas' problem.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Other niggas' standards, right? Or what they see other niggas do, and this is why we have sheep out here.
Yeah, if you don't got this, you ain't popping. If you ain't doing that, you not popping.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying other people can't inspire you to get your mind right, but if your mind been right, you're gonna get on your purpose because your purpose been set in motion. You know what I mean?
Not everyone that teaches is a teacher, bro. You feel me?
Facts.
Right.
Bro, when I start seeing people trying a little bit too hard, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, my antennas go up with a lot of shit. You know what I mean? When I see people, you know what I mean, doing too much and just pushing narratives, like, and in these type of times, you'll be better off just staying quiet. You know what I'm saying? Like, just shut the fuck up. Just stay quiet.
You know why?
Because
you know it saves you the hassle and the drama, and a lot of people ain't been through the drama, right? So they push those narratives because they've never been in those experiences of you may have lost a family member or real beef. You know, a lot of these motherfuckers that want to be like niggas like us ain't really from the hood, dog.
Right.
But to see it in every channel, bro.
Bro, it's on
every
I
see it everywhere. Yo, nice is on it, yo, because I be seeing it.
It's cultural, bro, fam. It's cultural appropriation.
Seeing, yo, it turned my stomach, yo. It turns my stomach.
It's cultural appropriation. You know these dudes ain't grow up like how we grew up, but they still have opinions in this day and age because we got the internet. We all know most of these dudes shouldn't even have fucking opinions, but they do, right? So, and who am I to tell these dudes they shouldn't have opinions, even though I think they shouldn't fucking have an opinion, right?
Yep.
I mean,
that's a fact.
If they more popping than me, nigga, that means what they say is more popping than mine. So I shouldn't have a fucking opinion. It
goes back to that conversation about the media. That's what makes the media so powerful. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Because they got the numbers, they got the minds. You know what I mean? Like they got minds in their hands. You know what I mean? In the palm of their hands. Millions of minds that listen to them every day. So whatever they say on that microphone is very loud. You know what I'm saying? And it reaches all ears. You know what I mean?
This is our opportunity, fam. This is why I told you need to do your thing because you strong enough and you popping enough and you smart enough to hold your own water, nigga, right?
That's a fact.
Nigga.
Of course.
Man, I'll talk about stuff like this all day, bro.
Nigga, no, on God. And we uplifters, we not haters, right? I told you we objective, my nigga. I only show my niggas love because I really fuck with niggas for fucking with me. That's a fact. Your niggas ain't gotta fuck with me. And I'm
objective about everything. Everything in life I'm objective about. You know what I'm saying? So Talking about a fucking basketball player is light work. You know what I mean? I call him a bum.
Especially when
So
it's
what?
real things in the world. I tell
Yeah,
people,
it's just nigga. It's realer than this. You know what I mean?
nigga,
This is my downtime.
I tell people all the time, niggas be complaining to me about bullshit. I'm like, yo, so you know what you need to do? You need to go take go on the internet, YouTube, what fucking what's that country in our in the Middle East? Fucking Syria. No, Syria. Go videotape what Syria looks like and then get the fuck out my face.
Bro, nigga, it's crazy.
If you grew up like that, nigga, then I would feel you, nigga. Fuck out of my face. Nigga. That's how I be feeling though. Niggas come to my face talking bullshit when it's people living in war-torn countries where they buildings look like it's a fucking Flintstone cartoon, nigga.
Bro,
I'm good. Get out of my fucking face with that bullshit.
Look like a skeleton.
Nigga.
Bro.
It's niggas living in those buildings that been hit with fucking drone bombs.
Bro, as bad as anybody thinks that they have
raising babies in that shit. But we don't give a fuck because we comfortable behind our little computers, nigga, talking our little shit. Get out of my face with that bullshit because I'm a real nigga that's lost shit and been through shit. So I don't feel that shit.
Bro, you speaking facts right there, bro.
I just don't.
Real.
As much as you think you got it bad, bro, believe me, that's nothing compared to what you just mentioned, bro.
But that's why I got on my shit and stopped feeling sorry for myself and got my shit together because I realized, my nigga, I could be in a war-torn country with nigga dial-up internet.
That's the worst thing in the world,
bro.
It's dial-up because the atmosphere, niggas don't even know. The agriculture plays a factor. The sun plays all these things play a factor in this thing. Oh, why they not a third world country? Because it's a lot of factors that play a fucking factor. Or why not?
But you know, son, smoking. That's bro. I like you for that, bro.
Niggas ain't deep, bro. I'm deeper than you think, my nigga. I just like to go crazy, nigga.
Yeah, but a lot of people is fake, bro.
I'm not that though.
You want to know why? Just because they think that just because they have something going on and it's something that could help, let's say the population for let's say a certain information could help them.
Yeah,
they rather not even talk about it because
that's a fact.
That's
a fact. And things like that, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm talking about, abusing power. You know what I mean? Like having the power to really like spark somebody's mind, but you rather push a narrative because it's beneficial, you know what I mean?
Me and Shaw have had these conversations, and I've told Shaw, like, yo, son, to be honest, I'm a Knicks fan to the die, but at this particular time, it's Knicks downtime, and I want to talk about real shit. I'm a real dude. I got real opinions about real things. That's very strong, and I got facts to back it up because I've done my homework, right? So when you do your homework, you know what I mean? I've been living a third eye lifestyle since I was like, keep it real, like 23. I'm about to be 34 next week. So I've been on my shit. You know what I mean? And it's just starting to pay off. You know what I mean? But that's how life works. You feel me? You gotta grind with no payment in sight, but eventually that shit just start turning for you. You be like, because he kept your mind right.
Bro, let me tell you something real quick, smoking. Bro, I went far. I have a lot of things going good on my end, bro. Bought a house, got like 3 cars and stuff, bro. Loving life,
man.
But I appreciate it, player. But right now, bro, nothing I have, bro, matters. I'm in a position, bro, that it got me back, just like Legacy just mentioned, bro. A lot of people out here is fake, bro. Whenever they start seeing all these signs, everything is right in your face.
Yeah.
And if you don't want to believe it, it's up to you. But don't be saying that God didn't put all these images in your face, made it clear for you. And if you didn't see it, it's because you didn't want it to see it.
No. It's not just they didn't want to see it. Nice. You know, and I always go back to this, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
You know the reason we having this conversation, and I said it, and I'm gonna say it again, because I made a career move, right? That me coming online and me spending time with my family was better than the last job that I had. So I sniffed the opportunity of getting some new shit, and I was like, yo, fuck them niggas, because I've been on some fuck them niggas shit for a while before they knew I was on some fuck them niggas shit, right? They didn't have to know that I was on some fuck them niggas shit. The only person that has to know that is me.
Yep.
So when the opportunity arrived, like Eminem said, you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance because people have ideas for you. What ideas do you have for your fucking self? Know what I mean? And the ideas I have for myself is this ideas, right? I don't give a fuck if 3 people watching, bro. The idea that I have for myself is growing my channel organically, slowly, and prophetically. You feel what I'm saying? Getting my homies to have Discord respectfully, right? I got Shock talking to Nice, talking to Easy with the new homie Audio. You feel me? We in here, we chilling. You feel me? I knew these niggas was sucking my life out of me, nigga. I'm only 33, about to be 34, as I said previously. I knew I had a lot of energy left and they was killing it. How long I'm gonna let them kill me before? They ain't gotta be physically stabbing a nigga to be killing a nigga.
Yep.
Right.
Right? What was slavery? Slavery wasn't physical slavery. Slavery was mental slavery.
Same shit we in right now.
It's only different, right? It's a different type of slavery.
Once they controlled your mind, quote unquote, the house slave, they controlled you.
Yeah, and yeah, think about this, especially people in power, right? What they hold, this is how they control your mind. Is they control your mind using success, bro. They put success over your head and be like, yo, like if you do this, you're gonna be successful, and they keep doing it, keep doing it.
The rap industry.
Yeah, and you realize eventually it's like, yo, like at the end of the day, the people on top are only looking for themselves.
Yo, Audio.
Yo,
the craziest shit I could ever realize is like, how could a nigga that don't have my talent tell me if I do this, I could be successful? How the fuck would you know?
Right. And people, and worse than that, bro, is people.
But that's how I think, though. But that's how I think.
Yeah. But
you ain't wrote my bars, so how the fuck could you give me an opinion when I open the door for myself? But then they put all these people on your team talking about with all these opinions.
Right.
How the fuck could you have an opinion when I'm the nigga that got myself through the door?
Yeah, I'm telling you, I've been in rooms, bro, with like label A&Rs, like Def Jam A&Rs and whatever. I don't give a fuck about these labels. But I've been like in rooms with them, and they'll sit there and like they'll give you their opinion about this artist. Like for example, like this artist is what's his name? Because I'm gonna not really expose him because he's trash.
No names.
I bet.
Codes.
Let's just say he was on the XXL cover and he had the worst freestyle on it a couple.
What
years
year?
Ago. And he's one of the.
Look at me being petty. I'm funny.
Well, the thing is, he fell off anyways. Like this artist. The point is that this kid was like 15 in the studio, right? And the A&R comes and he's like, they're buying him lean and all these drugs or whatever inside the studio. And this kid is hyping that he really thinks his music is good. And I'm like, yeah, it's good because I'm getting paid. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Why you didn't pull that nigga to the side and keep it real with him, Audio?
Okay. Let me tell you why.
Because you was getting the bag. You ain't got to tell me why, nigga. I know why.
Because I was getting the bag.
Exactly, nigga. You ain't got to tell me why. I know why.
Okay. No, but what I did do was because the way that the studio worked, I didn't want to lose my job over it. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go tell the studio manager, hey, look, they're giving this kid drugs. I don't want to be responsible if this kid like passes out or something. And he was basically like, yeah, don't worry about it. You know, whatever this happens. I was like, yo, I'm not cool with this shit. Around that same time is when I left work and stopped working there because I was like, yo, like this is not what I signed up for. I'm not here trying to, you know, tell kids like, you know, the drugs are good or whatever. And the A&R person is giving him drugs because to him, he thinks, yo, if I give him drugs, he's going to think his music is good. He's going to perform better. Not knowing that the A&R person is also on drugs. So what does he know?
Wow.
That's real. That's exactly how I go.
Yo, audio.
Yo.
They keeping these niggas drugged up so they can finesse him on not only on the music, right? So he could think his shit is good, right? So they can finesse him on the 360 deal and take 94% of his music, right? He won't be able to.
No masters.
Am I making this shit up? I'm not making
Bro,
niggas.
Bro, you know who was woke? This kid Extentacion. If you hear everything he was saying, like there's a lot of things I didn't agree with him.
No, I'm not gonna lie. If he was woke, and I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna keep going. Continue,
bro. There's a lot of things he was spitting, bro, that got me thinking even differently. When he started talking about the frequency in the music,
that's a fact.
You guys heard about that?
No. We know that though. We know that though. Come on, bro.
I had no idea.
You didn't have no idea?
Nah, bro. Like the only because just think about it this way, Smoke. If you like the music and it gets you a certain way, you feeling it because you think that's you, like you going through those kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Haven't you heard of music that you feel like, bro, I'll be going through this stuff. And then he started explaining that you got to watch out with all these frequency because these frequency gets you to a level that gets you with anger, with this and this and that, with love, yada yada. All my music is with love. So I was like,
yo,
the frequencies opened up different vibrations and opened up portals in you.
No, to a point, he's 100% correct with the frequencies, right? They control your emotions. And you might have went to a miniature situation that's similar to a nigga situation, right? So you hold on, my cousin just walked through the door. He never knocks. It makes me mad because he think he can just walk into my crib. I'm about to snuff him. Hold on.
Nah, but on a side note, like for example, like payola, like people think that died because it's illegal. I'm like, no. How do you, yo, bro? Like, you ever hear a song on the radio and you're like, the first time you hear that song, you're like, yo, I absolutely hate this song. I never want to hear this song again.
Until they beat it in your head,
and they keep playing it and playing it and playing it, and all of a sudden you're singing along to it, and you're like, you know what? The song isn't half bad. You're like, that's payola, bro. Like, you think these radio stations aren't getting paid to keep playing the same thing over and over? It's marketing 101.
Everything we saying about media. They keep running the narrative in your mind, and then when you in the barbershop getting a haircut, you sitting up there talking about Dolan need to sell a team.
Yeah. Until it sticks.
Right.
You smack that in your hood talking about Dolan need to sell a team. Yeah, you heard that shit 1,000 times in the last 3 weeks.
Right. But they don't talk about when Dolan gives his private plane to players so they could go see their families or whatever.
Of course not.
That.
Anything that doesn't help their narrative, they're not going to do it, bro.
But that's the power of frequency. That's the power of media. That's the power of bigger voices that could reach longer and then reach more people. You know what I'm saying?
I stopped listening, bro. I stopped listening to the news. Like, when was it? Like over 6 years ago, bro. And it's because of the same thing, bro. It got me to a place, bro, that the news, they give you like 95, 97% all negativity, and then the next 3 to 4%. Oh yeah, but don't worry, life is good. How do you expect life being good, bro, after all this BS that you gave me?
That's a fact,
bro. And people, they don't understand. That's what I keep on telling my fans, that you guys got to watch out on what you accept of actual news. You got to investigate.
Predictive programming. That's what it's called.
That's it.
Yeah.
At this particular point, we talking about We talking about real life and being susceptible to the bullshit, right? Don't believe everything you read and half of what you hear and even less of what you touch, nigga. You feel me? So just because the bitch told you she love you,
don't mean she really love you. You know that.
nigga, we know if a bitch love you, right? Actions speak louder than words out here. Bitch, you can say whatever you.
Nah,
If you say whatever you.
A bitch might
Love
do an
is a
action and you
vibration,
still,
man.
Nah. Trust me, son. Look,
If you
you know
don't
how I
feel
know
it,
I'm
then it ain't real.
You know how I know I'm loved? Because I can do whatever the fuck I want, nigga. Right? Nigga. And I'm not saying it like I'm not even trying to pretend I'm that nigga because I'm ugly. Y'all see me, nigga. And if you're in case y'all forgot what I look like, this is me, nigga. So, nigga. But I don't just talk it. You gotta walk it, right? Mm-hmm. So your woman gotta know, like, nigga, if I'm providing, this is what the requirements is. If it's not this, then bye. Right? And how does she know bye? Not by you simping and running behind the bitch, by her knowing that you can replace her ass in an instant. Like a Pokemon card or a fucking magic, like a magic move. Instant.
Man, with everything I've been seeing about, but listen to this, Smoke.
I'm listening.
With everything I've been seeing with relationship wise, I even told my wife, if anything, if for some reason shit start going south, that's it. I'm done. What do you mean you done?
I'm gonna tell you some real shit, nice. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell you some real shit, nice. I be pressing my girl like full court basketball, son. Cause she put me in mad positions, and I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Hey, I shouldn't even be going this deep. What type
of positions?
But I'm going deep. I'm going deep. I'm not trash talking her. I'm just telling niggas the truth, right? She put me in some positions, right? Like, boom. I would say I was a beta, right? Because I didn't understand how to be in a relationship because I didn't have long relationships, right? Mm-hmm. So when I got with her, you know what I mean? She was doing all the right things. They say if a girl leave with her money and she really wants you, right? Boom. And when I first got with her, anything I wanted, she was getting me. You feel me? Like for like 4 years. But then, you know what I mean? I was doing my thing. I was hustling. I didn't have no job and shit. But then I started realizing, like, from all the slick talk, like maybe I should do certain things so I won't hear certain things. And then I started do certain things, but then other doors started opening up, right? Mm-hmm. Quote unquote, the bitches. All right. Because
how did she put you in tough predicament?
Because she was holding me down so much, and she wasn't just holding me down, right? She was holding me down, and I was, you know, doing my thing, you know what I mean, the dick game, and she was holding my nigga down too, off the strength of me. That's a lot.
So it sounds like she was solid.
No, she's super solid. I never let her go. She's still here, nigga. Fuck you talking about? But still, my point is, I can't leave you alone. Yo, this is my nigga. He is fire. Audio 100. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. She taught me a lot by pressing me the way she was pressing me because I realized, right? Pressing me because I was a bitch, right? And I'm gonna keep it real. I wasn't a bitch in the sense I was a bitch. I was a bitch in the sense that I was always trying to be nice. You know what I mean? To the women. And then I started realizing, like, yo, these bitches respect men. So I'm gonna do what the fuck I want, when the fuck I want, how the fuck I want, and I don't even got those complaints no more. And I'm mad reckless. Y'all niggas wouldn't even. I'm gonna stop. Yeah, but I'm gonna stop. But yo, you feel me? Period, nigga. And shit just went different after niggas start moving how a nigga want to move. When you move how they want to move, you get treated how they want to treat you. When you move how you want to move, you get treated how you want to be treated. That's what I'll say.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's definitely some truth to that.
That's what I'll say. Just to end it off.
The more
not in the stream, but just to end that my statement.
Nah, I got you. The more you force something on a chick, the less interest she will be shown towards you.
Or vice versa. It wasn't even that I was trying to be like the nicest nigga in the world, bro. I was just trying to be like, you think, oh, it's our anniversary, let me make dinner. When I started being an asshole, like, oh, it's our anniversary. You nigga, I remember, but I pretend I forgot.
You know, you really forgot.
No, I didn't really forget. I remember. I'm a thoughtful ass nigga. But if these bitches don't appreciate thoughtful, why would you give them thoughtful?
Nah, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. I always forget, bro. Always forget.
Nah, that's real shit.
I don't know what you talking about, smoking.
I'm
like
thoughtful. I'm a thoughtful nigga though. I'm a thoughtful nigga
bro.
though.
You know
I'm not simping.
You know,
I'm just saying I'm a thoughtful nigga though. I am a thoughtful nigga.
All right. And you know
what's I remember our conversations when I drink mad beers. You think I'm not thoughtful?
Nah, bro. I gotta take it easy on that. Whenever I know that my girl is the only one, my wife is the only one, I can't drink like that, man. But I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Whenever there's a point or a case that my wife, she gets emotional because I forget or whatever, I'll be speaking true to her. I'll be telling her, all right, so you gonna ignore that there's 365 freaking days, and I'll be treating you like a queen. You gonna act like I'm not treating you like a queen, and then she'll be like, yeah, babe, you do treat me like a queen. All right, so do you rather me be more let's say more selective on my days and be more like interested in just worrying about that Valentine's Day or just worrying about our anniversary and forget the rest of the day? Because if that's the way you want it, I could be that type of fool. And you know what she be saying? But you know what she be saying?
What's she say?
Nah, you good. Just like that.
I'll be in a doghouse for 5 months for one day, bro. I swear to God. I'll be in the dog the other day. What she told me? If you want to get out of the doghouse, you should buy me a charcuterie board, nigga.
What the hell is that?
It's one of them cheese boards. It got like 7 different cheeses on that shit. I got an Italian girl. She into food and shit, so don't mind me. But still, like, it's just the weird shit that I'm like, yo, son, you serious? Like I'm a calculated ass nigga that's like super deep. So when you say dumbass shit like that, like, yo, I'm in a doghouse for a charcuterie board, I'm gonna continue to do the bullshit that I've been doing. Like, charcuterie board, now I can afford that, nigga. The fuck are you talking about? But I'm dumb like that, right? Even though I'm not dumb, I'm just dumb like that. I'll push my far as
until you really get caught up, and then you have to stop.
Yeah, by force or by law.
Like you said,
wow.
Yo, you only get one life, bro. I'm not living my life through no bitch. You got me fucked up, nigga. Oh God.
So what do you think? Legacy? What you got? What other things you got, bro?
Oh, nah, I'm just listening to y'all. What? I mean, this shit just went left. You know what I mean? But
no, I didn't go left. It didn't go left. No, I just had to explain my situation, man. She was pressing me.
I ain't talking about my lady on this.
No, I wouldn't do that. I'm not. Yo, I love my lady to death. She my lady. Mm-hmm. You feel me? But I was a cocoon. I was a caterpillar that had to hit his cocoon, and now I'm a fucking butterfly.
But smoking, you got me out of topic. I was about to talk about another. Yeah, I was about to talk about another thing, and Legacy just reminded me. Listen to this. This is what I wanted to say about my lady. I love my lady to death, bro, for everything what she did, bro. But with everything that's going on in life,
yeah,
bro, I just don't believe in nobody, bro. It got me to a point that after this relationship, if anything gets to happen, and I pray to God that it doesn't, that it keeps on blessing my life, blessing my family. But if anything else to happen, that's it. I'm done, bro.
And you know what I think about that? Yo, I wish I had a round of applause like Man, because it's coming too. The round of applause where I press the button. Yeah, because I would give you a round of applause for that. And yo, Sha, I don't expect you to, we're not throwing no smut on our lady's name.
No, not at all.
Yo, my girl told me earlier she tried to make a husband out of me. Lies.
Forever, my lady.
You can never make
you gotta teach me how to do that audio.
Yeah, but you can never make a dude a husband type of material.
I know, but my point was it was funny that she said that because she was like, I was thinking to myself like, yo, first of all, if we was getting married, I would have to propose to you, right? If she proposed to me, I'd say no.
Yeah, you giving us a little bit too much information, player.
No, I'm not.
He going in.
I'm not.
He's talking about not going in on the other shit.
Bro,
you going into some shit that you got to lay down with that lady, man.
Yeah,
you might as well talk about the conspiracies.
100%.
Sha, I'm not even gonna expose my whole situation, but yeah, we straight. You feel
With everything you saying, you already doing. My point is, bro, that you gotta cherish with what you have. You know.
Yo, you know what? To be honest with you, I tell her every. No, they are, and they should be. They should be because I be tweaking, but I know I be tweaking, but
nobody's doing half the shit you doing.
I know. No, I'm a fucking roof.
Doing that. They're actually like in a real like committed relationship.
What you mean? I'm committed, my nigga. I've been with my bitch for 15 years. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm not committed.
They're not even talking.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. If they not, then they lacking, my nigga. They lacking. If they not, then they lacking, my nigga. I'm not gonna ask him live on stream while he in the house with his. Come on, bro. You tweaking, my nigga.
You tweaking right now.
You tweaking. You brought it up. I didn't bring that shit up.
I'm just saying, the way you're coming at it, the way they're coming at it is two different.
No, it wasn't two different things. I just told them partially what my situation was. I didn't completely expose it.
Nah, I don't want you to reveal all that smoke.
Yeah,
nobody got to reveal that.
To be honest,
I assume everybody is in a crib right now with their lady.
Yeah, like to be honest,
you know what I'm saying?
It's not nobody's situation is perfect, nigga, but nigga, we good. Like,
so we're not gonna disrupt no households, man.
Yeah, no. But to be honest, I be tweaking, so I be trying to disrupt my own household. Any nigga that knows
that thing sounded like that Transformers is like.
With that shit, yo, son. Every time I go live, I'm about to email you, nigga. I need your phone number for real. So I can call you before I go live so you can do that shit before we go live. After I drop the bomb, you'll be like, it's Lounge.
Yo, let's get back on track, bro. I want to talk about all these conspiracy things again, bro.
Let's get to it, bro.
We lit on a roll.
We lit. What's next? I'm off that. What's next? Go
it was
nice.
A steady pause. Going back.
Control the narrative.
Nice info.
I'm spitting it back to. Oh, I'm sending it back to Legacy. Legacy. I want to know how deep he's at.
Come on, bro.
Nah, man. I'm on a whole nother planet, man.
Kill it.
What you want to know, man?
Yo, son, you really want me to call my nigga that's deep?
Bro, I'm already far.
Because I'm not saying Sean not deep, but I call my nigga, he'll turn this whole situation.
Nah, bro. Let me tell you this.
I call my nigga right now. Derek, Dose.
Bro, I'm so deep that I'm already lost. Like nobody could catch me.
yo, call Dose. Call
Dose.
Yeah, give him a call.
Look, easy. They say that like 45 minutes. They like,
I'm so deep, we're gonna have to go into the private chat, nigga.
Yeah, I'm fully attentive.
Damn, bro. Right now.
Yo, put a private. Put a private, bro.
Yo,
man.
You want me to?
Yeah, stream, yo. We on the private chat.
You staying with the chat, bro?
Yeah, you already know.
All right. Yo, this is TSK. I'm Law Owns for Nice for Atmosphere Audio For my co-host, Easus Jesus, and my other co-host, Shaw Motherfucking Leg.
You already know
what time it is, man. We out of here,
Salute.
man. Yo, audio. Hit him with the we out.
We out.
That's that.